All right, hey everyone, happy Thursday going on Friday. Happy Juneteenth. Here in the US, it's a day off. Celebrate the, I guess, the full emancipation, the enactment of emancipation across the United States back in the 1860s. Wow. Happy Juneteenth. So it's a holiday here and I had the day off and it's wonderful. So let's celebrate by listening to some Zelda music. And doing some, oh crap, I forgot to set up the camera. Well, that's how it goes. Hey, and we're going to be doing the Crafting Rainbows raid train later today. That's how we're going to end the stream today. They're going to be coming at 8 o'clock. We're going to be doing specific crafting for about 2 hours. I've got rainbows set up. I've discovered I have no rainbow clothes. I really should have figured that out ahead of time. But hey, I scrambled for some stuff. So hope you're all having a good one. Let me get the camera set up real quick because I neglected to do that out of the billion things. I really do need to create a stream startup. Like checklist. All right, hold on. I don't know why this is so hard every time with this camera thing. No, I mean, really hold on. If you're not like holding, if you haven't buckled in, you may get thrown from the stream. It's gonna get rough. Yeah, stupid thing. Like, just connect to the camera every time. Connect to the camera. How's it going? We're getting there. All right, while I'm waiting on the stupid camera. Wincing, congrats on getting first. Dywick, good to see you. Jamie, I'm so glad to hear the package made it. I think it was, what, 2 weeks? If you look at the history of that package, it's ridiculous how long it took to get to for how far away you are. And you aren't that far away. Goshi, good to see you. Glad you're holding on. Patisserie Babe, good to see you. Alpaca Wallop. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm getting very frustrated with this. Let's try this again. and it destroyed my camera. You know, I don't know what to do. Like, I understand. I've got a lot of video feeds going in here. But, you know, of all days for this to happen, this is the most really frustrating. Wow. Okay, I've got my crappy camera works. That's good. All right, I've got my backup camera. Unbelievable. Okay, sorry. You caved in. You're working on the emotional support chicken. Oh, I've seen the emotional support chicken. Well, I should say I've seen a version of the emotional support chicken. It's very cute. So I hope that it brings you comfort. You're very fatalistic. Male takes whatever. It is, you know, as long as it gets there eventually, that's like some comfort, I guess. Man, you know, the thing that really sucks now is to fix the camera, I need to reboot my computer. When this happens, for whatever reason, whenever I hook up this camera, for whatever reason, sometimes it just refuses to connect, and it destroys my web camera. I don't know why. I don't know, like, you know, they're like duking it out in the mainframe, I guess, and then finally this camera slays everything else, I guess. And then at that point, only my crappy older web camera works, which is what this one is now. But if I want to get my other better webcam back, I need to reboot my entire computer. Like, this has happened, the last time this has happened, it's been like 4 or 5 months. So it doesn't happen that often anymore, but like, why is it so hard? Anyway, okay. Fuck it. Oh. Let's do this thing. I fixed, if you recall, there was a goof on this one. I went back and I fixed it. So we're good to go. This is the last this is the last tile. So let's knock out this tile and move on to round 11, shall we? You've been trying to read a book all day. Clearly it's not going well. Oh no. Is it a book for fun or a book for like work? I hate it when that happens, when you've got like, I've got like papers I need to read for work sometimes. And it's like, they're not long or whatever, but it's like, it takes forever. And yeah, that's frustrating. All right, so we are going to do... Whoa. Okay, I think it's actually like raining really hard here right now because the power just flashed. So clearly we're up to a really good start here. Oops. I thought this is what's coming in. Gosh. I'm like right there. Like, oh no. Oh, and of course the camera is goofed up everywhere. Anyway. Fun for a book club. We'll give it another try, but it's not looking good. It's just not getting into it. Not getting in the groove. Batting down the head. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, that's... How's it look up where you are? Did it pass through there? It looks like there's a couple waves. It looks like it's heading up through Pennsylvania. I mean, if not the lower portion, then there's some stuff kind of going up this way. You think it'll hit you in about an hour? Okay. It looks like I'm going to get hit right now. And then maybe... we'll see. I think it really is only like this one wave, though. Yeah, they're like showing one wave here. And then we hit the hundreds. Then we start the heat wave. This next week is going to be awful. Anyway. Well. It's summer. Yeah, I know. It's a pretty brutal start to the summer. Books involving carnivals or loads of characters and so many POV switches. Hard to get into it all. Oh, okay. It also rained over there. Sag. Well. I like the rain, and I do like thunderstorms, so I will take it. I'd rather have this than the 100-degree weather and, like, you know, brutal sunshine all the time. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Woohoo! You really enjoyed the spring up there? It wasn't awful heat and humidity all the time. It's actually pleasant. See, it felt like here we were kind of in between. It was like always either cold or like hot. And we had maybe like a week or so of like nice in between. But it didn't last long, that's for sure. It's a shame. Oh well. I don't go outside much anyway, so I guess what am I complaining about? It rained pretty much every Saturday, but you don't mind. It does always seem to have a propensity to rain on the weekends. It's kind of funny that way. Like, So, for the raid train that's gonna, so this is a crafting raid train that's happening. This is Binge Bear has arranged this through Crafting Rainbows. And during the time, I'm going to turn on like donation to the Trevor Project, but we'll be focusing on doing crafting. But what that means is from 8 to 10, which is normally towards the end of the stream when I'm reading Galaxy Express. So what's going to happen instead is we're going to try to read Bleach and then Galaxy Express. And then we'll do some crafting until the raid train arrives. And then we'll stick around for more crafting. So it's going to be a more heavier crafting stream today. For the raid train stuff. I honestly, I wasn't planning to do anything terribly special. Like I changed some colors on the stream. I changed the background, but we're going to do some chainmail crafting. We'll do some rainbow related chainmail crafting to go along with the crafting rainbows theme. So, hey Coffee, how's it going? Oh, I didn't change the alert yet. No Darkwing. No, we will be reading Galaxy Express. We'll just be doing it earlier. So, what's likely going to happen? Yeah, that was thunder. What's going to happen is we're going to do a bit of crafting here. And then in about an hour and a half or so when we read Bleach, instead of going back to crafting, we'll go ahead and read Galaxy Express right after Bleach. So that's the plan. And then we'll just be closing out the stream with crafting. I did the old-fashioned thing of writing down the schedule. Okay. So today, Crafty Cub is going to raid us at 8. And then we're going to we'll have the craft train for 2 hours. And then we go raid Art by Suze. Yeah, I know. So that's good. Tomorrow though, it's going to be later. So tomorrow we're going to be on even later from 10 to midnight. We'll be raided by Blue-Eyed Cat 81. The thing is though, we're the end of the raid train that day. So we'll raid someone probably, but it won't be part of the official raid train. And then the train starts up again at 6 a.m. with Catherine 197. So I just want to be able to announce that well. I know, a schedule. Like a job or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Crafting rainbows. Booze. Oh yeah, they've got umlauts over everything. It's very European. Like, ooh, umlauts. You're just playing while listening. Hey, one of my nephews managed to pick me up a Switch too, so woohoo. They have been shockingly scarce in the United States. Scarce and scalped. So Nintendo's plan completely failed. No surprise. No surprise that Nintendo's plan completely failed. Will they learn from it? No. You haven't seen any on shops? The scalpers weren't that bad. Well, you know, it's a stupid thing about the scalping, which is if you ever look at like how much the scalpers are making, it's not a lot. Because by the amount by the time you take out taxes and the commission that the platform is whatever, they're making probably like, I don't know, 20, 30, 50 bucks max. Anyway, this is kind of sad. But meanwhile, they've jacked up the price like 200 bucks. Like, okay, well, fine. But really, the people that are making the most off of this is are the platforms that they sell these things on. Hey, Jura. You've seen it around 600. You're doing another green dye session today. You're rather amazed you haven't turned yourself into a copy catalog. Yeah, good luck with that. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hold on. Is the stream buffering? Oh, yeah, good question. I'm not showing any dropped frames. Maybe it's the weather. Oh, okay, that was lightning. That was thunder. I spent about 30 minutes this morning. Okay, so when I was home,
hello there.
My brother and my sister-in-law were trying to get my parents, our parents, up their internet upgraded. And in particular, they were trying to get them into like a gigabit connection. Anyway, fine. Did they really need a gigabit? No, but it's kind of like whatever. Well, I forget what it came out to be, but it was shockingly cheap to me because I knew what I was paying. And I had switched over to a gigabit maybe like a year or two ago. And so I was like, huh, I should look at my bill or the option plans, because it probably has gotten cheaper than when I first got it however many years ago. And of course they never update your plan for you if it's cheaper, right? So sure enough, and Verizon is, let me put it this way. I like Verizon's service, but their websites are awful. Their websites are just terrible for like navigating plans and all this stuff. But like, okay, I finally get to the point where I think I understand. And it takes a lot of finagling because I've got a certain router. I'm fine with the router, but I'm trying to get a new plan that's actually the same plan, but it's like $40 a month cheaper, which is the big change. And but it keeps trying to throw in the new router along with an extender, which I don't need an extender, right? So finally I get it to where it's like, it's got the new plan, but with my old router, so that's all fine. And it's got the new price, and I changed it. So I'm like, okay. So, so the good news is like, I just saved myself like $500 a year, which was nice, especially after having to spend $16,000 on a new heat pump. So that'll pay for that in 40 years. It might be on your end. Yeah. Well, so the reason I brought up that story is like, I'm like, what are the chances that something isn't going to go really stupid here, right? It's the same plan, it's just cheaper. But I'm like, what are the chances that they're not going to somehow just like turn off my internet for a day and be like, well, we got to switch you over? Like, screw you. But so far. Very risky change to plan. Yeah, I know. When it's like, this is all upside for me. What could go wrong? Oh, but weirdly, so while I was at him, I'm like, well, let me look at my phone service. Weirdly, my phone service, they don't offer that plan anymore. And the minimum plan is like $15 or $20 a month more than what I have. Now, I'm actually on a limited data plan. I only have like, I think 2 gigabytes per month. But it's so silly. Like, I never use, I don't stream shit while I'm out. Like, I don't care. Grandfather code? I guess. I don't know. It's weird. But again, like, if you look at it, there's a number of things they've instituted with various plans that are now like considered, you know, standard sort of thing. But I've got this sort of cheaper service. I've also now for the last 2 phones bought my phone directly rather than doing the whole buy it through Verizon, which means I own the phone when I'm done rather than kind of like lease the phone, which is kind of really what their model does, right? You get the phone for free, but at the end you turn it in to upgrade it, so you never keep the phone. And so I purposely bought my last phone, which this one up here that I'm pointing to, which was a Pixel 6, so that when I was done with it, I could keep it, and which is what I've done. And now I use it as my overhead webcam because it's actually way better than a webcam. Normal webcams that you can buy, and way cheaper, well, than buying a dedicated camera. So anyway, technically it wasn't cheaper than buying a dedicated camera, but since I used it as a phone, there you go. So point is, I did not change my phone, but now I'm kind of debating it because the minimum now is like unlimited data. When I looked at the plans that they were offering from Verizon, they're all unlimited data now. So there are no options for limited data, as far as I could tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Mimi. Happy Thursday going on Friday. Happy Juneteenth. Some companies have better deals on prepaid plans. Yeah, you know, I probably should like just call a service rep at some point and say like, hey, let's talk and figure out a better situation here, because I think I'm missing out on some like multi-service discounts too. Like, I'm not sure those have a 5 gigabyte a month data plan for €15. That's pretty good. Definitely not what I'm paying. That's not good. Way cheaper pricing. I thought I was doing pretty good with $50 a month on my phone. This chicken will be a... Oh, is it a hodgepodge? Hodgepodge of colors? But it has a fun meaning, I guess. If you can finish part 1 today, you'll be happy. 5 rows away. Hey, go for it. Sounds like you're there. I think it's great to have a stock of projects that are good for like scrap yarn. So that if you've got little pieces of yarn at the end of a project, or you drips and drabs, where it's like a lot of yarn but not enough to do a normal whole project, where you can kind of use up those scrap yarns and make something. That's always kind of good to have those recipes ready, so to speak. 1, 2, 3. I cannot count. This thing has been brutal for counting for me for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that was correct. I was on 9, but it was 10. Has anyone seen the Mario Mon ROM hack? There is a very cool ROM hack out there based on Pokemon Emerald that is Mario themed, and it is a excuse me, it is a full-fledged game. I mean, they went the full 9 yards in remaking the game to be basically a Pokemon game as if it were in the Mario universe. All of the Mons are Super Mario Brother characters and enemies. All of the lands and all the graphics, they're all from the games, all drawn, redrawn. It's pretty remarkable. So I believe it's called Mario Mon, M-O-N, Monster. It sounds really cool. Yeah, it looks really cool. So I watched a good chunk of the playthrough, but it looks like it's a lot of fun. And it's because it's a ROM hack, it's free. So anyway, if that sounds like it might be interesting to you, it looked like it was fun if you like Pokemon, but like kind of an all new setting. And it's also not just, say, reskinning, right? Meaning like it's not just the same maps and they've turned Bulbasaur into like a Koopa or whatever. It uses the same types of mechanics, but everything is changed. So you'll still recognize certain types of attacks and things like that, but and the types are still there. Fire, grass, ghost, that sort of a thing. So it's kind of also neat to see the Mario enemies mapped to those categories. So you'll see, like, of course, like the Boo ghosts and their ghost type and that sort of a thing. if I had more time, that I would definitely pick that one up to play. There was another really cool ROM hack that was based on Mario 64. What was it called? Mario Universe or something like that? I forget what the name of that one was, but it was like a redo of Mario 64, so it used that engine. But it was riffing on a variety of games of that era, and like all new maps and all that stuff, so kind of the same complete change onto. Very cool. All right, there we go. There's our last row. Well, if I can do this right. All right. That's the last row of that round. Yay, we did it. So this is the one I had to fix. I had to go back a couple rows and redo them. The good news was I didn't have to do any new. I could use the yarn that I had already used. All I had to do was just to crochet a little bit tighter, and I had plenty of yarn. Okay, so we have now 16 of these. There we go. There's 16 of them. The next row is this yarn. This is buff. We have not used this yarn yet. Well, I have used this yarn once. Because I've done one of these to completion, but the buff yarn has not been used so far this entire time, so it only comes into play here at the edges. What are we making with them? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's the pattern over here. It's that blanket, and there we go. There's the blanket. Very pretty, yeah. So, we're making, so this is how it's going to work. We're making these large octagons. We're making these large octagons. So there's 16 of the big ones, right? And then we'll have to make these 9 squares and then some triangles, half triangles and quarter triangles. So that's what we're doing. We've been focusing on these big ones first because they take up the majority. But we'll have little connector pieces, then we have to sew them together, and then there's a border that goes around a couple times. So I think at this point it's safe to say we're about at the halfway point. How much can that yarn lift? This is definitely on the thinner. This is a DK weight. The yarns are generally in this category. For whatever reason, this color is technically DK, but it's a lot more robust. It's more thick. But all right, let's get going here. The pattern called for using markers here at the tips, but I didn't need it when I did it the first time. Like, that's just extra pain. Oh, I called it buff yarn. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, it's a funny name. It is funny also that it's like, it is not that sturdy compared to the other. My brain is apparently in serious mode today or something. Okay, so that is still the pinnacle here. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing? Good to see you. You got some arrows? Hey, congratulations, Goshi. Looking amazing. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, so for, hey, alpaca, this is what the finished one looks like. So I've done one to completion. We're almost there, right? So we're doing this row right here. So we got 4 rows left to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. But we got the first buff row. We got another mauve row, a buff, and a mauve. So we got 4 rows left. This row, so the row after where we are now, is the one that will fill in the divot, so to speak, right? We've been slowly filling in the divot that had formed after making these fans. So it's the next row that will actually smooth that across. Yeah. So, we're getting there. Flo, what are you going to be working on? Are you going to be streaming today? Alright, it's only 9 now. Very beautiful. You would get super lost trying to do it. This one is relatively straightforward. Like, there hasn't been anything really crazy. The only thing that's kind of crazy is what'll happen here in 2 rows with this. And even that, I was like, it was a little weird at first, and I was like, oh, okay, that's not too weird. Probably not your, oh, your hernia is acting up again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Might do some drawing, but it's been slow going into surgery. Oh, okay. When are you going to be doing that? When is that scheduled? Soon, I hope. July 8th. Okay. They're going to keep you in the hospital for a few days. All right. Well, hope that goes smoothly. Be sore for a few weeks. After, you'll see usually quick recovery. Okay. Well, that's good, at least. All right. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna put 3 stitches in here. Did I do 3 there? Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Okay, apparently I did. And did I do 2 here? I see. This is where talking about getting lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did do 2. Okay. I find this a lot. Well, I was about to compare this to knitting, but I have counting problems either way. One, two. Hey, Olive. How's it going? Closer to your move. Hope it's going well. Moving tomorrow. Nice, yeah. All set. You do that with the ripple blanket you're crocheting. Totally forget to do the ripple part and just double crochet and then have to rip it. What I find that, like, it's kind of like driving for me, which is you get in the zone and it's like you arrive at your destination. You're kind of like, how did I get here? I don't know. And then it's like, man, I hope I did the right things at the right spot. I've got that on my knitting project right now. Like on the back, most times I'm slipping a stitch. I'm supposed to slip like at least, I don't know how, there's a large number of stitches that I slip on the back. And I'll be like, I'll get to the end of the row. I'm like, oh man, did I slip those stitches? And I'll look back and I'm like, yeah, I did. Okay. Well, I guess my brain remembered. Thank you, brain. Pretty much. pretty much ready? Good. Glad to hear it. Hope it goes smoothly tomorrow. Hope the weather's nice. We just had a really like nasty thunderstorm front roll through here. It was going pretty fast. You can't lift anything heavy though. Hey, your boyfriend and his friend got to do it for. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. At least you got someone to help. That's all that matters. You can still take lighter stuff though, right? So. You're pregnant, so they got to do it. Nice. Hey, well, congratulations. Yeah, good, uneventful. Diewick just got finished going through a move. Moving season. Oh, I forgot to change the counter up there. Oop, all right, hold on. All right, wait a minute. That's my nephew. It was funny. That was my nephew. He's like, "Hey, uncle, do you want it overnighted for $170? Or how about or 2-day shipping for $20?" I was like, let's do the 2-day shipping. Hey, Corin, how are you doing? It's expensive. Well, it's about 1,000 miles. What are a Switch 2? My nephew managed to find one. Bless his heart. Yeah, it's funny. So my two nephews, who are twins, they camped out on opening morning or whatever, at 4 a.m. or whatever, and they each got their own. And I told my brother, like, hey, I'm still looking for one. If they see an extra one, grab it for me. And my nephew just messaged me about 30 minutes ago saying he was at the store when like the FedEx arrived with a new shipment. And did I want one still? Like, yes, please. So anyway, Oh, I was changing the counter. So we're now on round 11. So we got 4 rounds left, and we're back to run. Well, we've only finished 1. Still in Italy, had to postpone the flight because of bad weather. Oh boy. Well, there's a bunch of like storms ripping through everywhere, apparently. You can't stop playing Wind Waker. Is it you're playing the old Wind Waker? I mean, is the frame rate better, or is there like any noticeable difference in playing it on the Switch too? None whatsoever. Okay. You had tornado alerts. Wow. Tornado alerts that far north? I didn't realize that tornadoes could hit up that far. That's pretty wild. Do you chat with your friends? Goshi doesn't have any friends. Oh, well, there we go. He said that. Wind Waker HD is the best version for sure. Your landlady just took her whole family to the airport for a huge trip to Europe. Oh, nice. Are you watching the dog again then, Alpaca? You can chat with the machine. Be chatless. You're in Canada, you get tornado warnings all the time. Huh, okay. Are you like more in the like plains area? Just above Ottawa. That's not really the plains area. Actually, no, it is, isn't it? Ontario. Okay. Huh. There's a tornado in Massachusetts in your lifetime. Yeah, I know, but it's not like Oklahoma where it's like, oh my gosh, I sneezed and here's a tornado. I don't mean to downplay the prevalence of tornadoes. I'm just saying it's like, oh yeah, well, occasionally we'll have a tornado here. Or is it like, but yes, you are watching the doggo. Oh, okay. Oh, it seems like that doggo gets to spend a lot of time with you. Didn't know there was bad weather in Sicily. Like, what does a tornado map look like in the north for North America? Tornado map, North America. I don't think this is accurate. I don't think that's very accurate. Is there one for North America, like a tornado density map or something? This is still just US. Oh crap, I sneezed. Yeah, I know, like, damn it! Damn it, Jamie. Tornadoes everywhere. Really sudden and heavy lately, huh? Best you can offer is 1 year where we had a bunch of tornado warnings. Oh. There's a... Oh, yeah, no, I switched the screen over, right? Weather's crazy here these last few years. It's really noticeable. Huh. Map of tornado tracks. You know... Okay, here we go. Here's a Canada focused one. Okay, there you go. Look at that. Okay, so sort of clustered at the top of the Great Plains, and then along the eastern seaboard. Huh. Okay, that's pretty neat. Well, it's not neat, but That's interesting to see. There we go. There's no, that's still just the US. Is it like, why is it so hard to find a combined North America map? Oh well. There's more near you than you thought. Well, that was probably what? Like through 2009. So yeah, this is over. This is since 1792. So this is like 220 years of tornado data. So don't, don't. Tornado of the Twister yesterday? Near you? What? Oh. Wow. It's trying. It's forming. Is that the word tromba? 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 Una tromba. A trumpet. Oh, tromba d'aria is air trumpet. Oh, okay. That's the word for Twister. That's awesome. Una tromba d'aria. All right. Nelle campagna di Siracusa. Siracusa? Is that Syracuse? Vento fino. Il video. Please tell me you say it more like video. Sorry. Una tromba. Oh, you now calling tornadoes air trumpets? I know, that's pretty cool. Oh, thank you, chicken. Wait a minute. Why the opening map is still just the US? Oh, there's 46 images in this thing. Blah, blah. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's... That's weird. Okay, there's no maps. It was good. That was a good map for the US, though. Hold on, let's go back to that real quick. Yep, you can't see the basically the more red or pink it is, the higher the violence, the EF. So you can see, right, the really bad ones, pink ones, are largely clustered here. You get the occasional red, rare pink over here on the eastern seaboard. And then lots of EF1s, the green and blue EF0s. So it's funny, there's a big cluster here, which is like Louisiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, and Mississippi. Really? Did one like, oh, did one just like go right across Florida? Like, isn't there like there's a big like crevice in Florida, isn't there? You live near the Oklahoma border, which makes these, yeah. That was a shtick when we read Uzumaki 2 years ago for Halloween, for October. Uzumaki, towards the end, the air was so weird in the area that fast movement and certainly like blowing caused tornadoes to form. That was an actual part of the story. I don't think I did this right. I'm gonna go back and do this again. You're off. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Yeah, see, I don't think I did that right there. I was not paying attention that time. 1, 2, 3. It's a little bit hard. Yes. I think it might still be raining out here. Yeah. We're still in the rain wash here. But the bad, well, the immediate bad stuff is past. Yeah, I guess we'll be okay. Other stuff could just pop in. But I think we're generally clear. Okay. Well, I got to clean up a little bit today. I hope I get more chance to clean up tomorrow. Honestly, I need a week of like just dedicated cleaning and organizing. I was looking at maybe getting a roller cabinet for my utility room, but it's really big. So I'm a little bit torn. But it would theoretically help store a lot of stuff. And because it's on wheels, it would be maybe easier to get out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Theoretically. As it is, like I have shelves on the wall. So the shelves would only like one shelf would survive, would stay up because otherwise it just sticks out too far. You wish you could help out cleaning and organize your bread and butter? Yeah, I definitely need the help. There's a lot of stuff that would be great if I had like a dedicated basement for storage. Like I still have all the old boxes and things from video games that I bought. And so those are in like plastic tubs and things. And those just take up space. But it's not like I actively need access to those. Oh, ha, 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 ha. There is one thing I really do want to get out of a tub, though. It's something that I made probably almost 20 years ago, and it's been in a tub ever since. And I would love to get it back up and on a wall, but it needs special help. And I'm being really vague here because if I do manage to do it, I want it to be a surprise because it is pretty impressive. An early project of mine that actually, looking back, I'm shocked that I was able to do that. It would probably be easier now. But back then that was a bit of a feat. But I need to consult with like a construction. I need to drop a line to the person that redid my bathroom to say like, hey, can you help with getting this mounted on the wall?
How many night months have you seen today?
Hey, Shelly, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone.
How many night months?
How's the stream? What were we up to today? Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Hey, if you're not already following Shelly, click on that heart icon now and check out the next stream. You will want to check out the crafting and making that is going on there. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? If you got stuff to share, please drop it in the chat. Let us know what you're working on. Links, pictures, whatever you got. We are working on the we're working on the pattern that you see over there on the left, or the left of me here, down here. So making slow progress on these tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In fact, we're just completing our first one here. Stream was great. Excellent. Carrot Cleric rated in and they just started crocheting this year. Oh yeah, nice. Well, welcome in, and thank you, Carrot, for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Let me get a follow back here. I usually wait to the end, but hey, do it right now. Yeah, we've been working on this for a while. So we're doing a variety of knitting and other projects. A variety of knitting and other crochet project. You're working on your cat sweater. Oh, nice. How's that coming along? So this is I mean, right, if you were going to do a granny square, right, the squares are usually about yay big, and you make 144 of them or some obscene large number, and then you sew them all together, right? This uses a little bit of a different pattern. Instead of just squares, it's the octagon and square tile pattern. So this is what one of those tiles looks like. A little bit washed out on that camera. I had camera failure earlier today. So I've got one done, but there's 16 of these total. And the way it's going to work is, right, so we're making these octagons. So there's 16 of them. We'll have to make the 9 squares and then the half triangles and quarter triangles. And then we sew them all together or crochet them all together and then crochet around them. But that's the layout here for what we're doing. So we're currently on round 11 of 14. So this is a row 11. We got 3 more rows to go. And we just finished the second tile here. Actually, here, let me slip this together. How are the crochet projects going on? Where's my scissors? Oh, they're there. You're making him look like a ladybug. You have most of it done. Oh, so it's a sweater for your cat. You're just doing the stretchy tummy band. Is that a sweater knit of yarn spun from cat hair? It could be. It could be. You love the shine on this yarn. It is an interesting acrylic yarn. It is an interesting acrylic yarn. It's funny. This is all theoretically the same brand of yarn. And it's all supposed to be DK. But this beige yarn, which they call toasted almond, is fuzzier and plumper than the rest. So it's kind of, it gives it an interesting contrast. But the yarn is mostly kind of got that thinner, shiny quality. It's soft. It does. It looks pretty, it feels pretty nice. So, okay, that's 1 or 2. We are going to be, by the way, we are going to be supporting a raid craft train later today, in like 3 hours. We're going to be doing a crafting rainbow, which is why the logo is up. Crafting rainbows, raid, craft train. But what that also means is we're going to be doing some crafting here. So another thing we do on the stream is I read Japanese manga, which is always less exciting for people. But we'll be reading some Bleach. So I will be reading this in Japanese and doing translation. So Inoue, right? So I'll be reading that and translating it. And then we'll be doing more crafting. So yeah, actually let me update the counter. Oops. Actual counter. There we go. Bleach time. Gimme. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So we're starting here in this stitch. And we're starting with a chain and 3 single crochets in the same stitch. 3 in the same stitch. There we go. How do I know Japanese? I've been learning Japanese on my own for maybe about like 20 years or so. So this is just a way, I read the manga as a way to keep learning and practicing my Japanese. So definitely definitely a language that if I don't keep practicing it, it gets rusty really fast. You always said all the manga in stores is in French, none in English or Japanese. Yeah, sorry, I sleep on the books. Just try to osmose that information. You don't even expect Dutch. Okay, that's 9. So part of this is we, every other row is like putting a bunch of stitches in one spot in the corner, which it helps to make them a little bit more pointy. And then it's basically single crochets. But then when we get to this divot, we skip a few. We're skipping fewer and fewer, so now this time I'm only skipping 2 stitches. But in the previous row, we skipped 4. And that's just because the divot is getting shallower and shallower. But in the next row, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to level off the... actually, here, let me show it.
Hello there.
So each row, we're doing this buff row right now on the other ones. Each row gets shallower and shallower, but the next row, we just make our stitches longer and fill in the divot so that the next row will actually level it off and make that flat. So the mauve row next will help finally fill in the divot, make it flat. When you get your car back, you're driving to Dusseldorf to buy some Japanese manga. Nice. What is there a particular store? Is it like a Kinokuniya or something else? We're also listening to the Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack, which is like 11 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Speaking of, yeah, I was gonna say coffee. Do you know what manga you want to get, or are you just gonna kind of look and see what catches your eye? I did buy another manga series. I found one that looks like it might be a good short manga. So we'll see whether that's true or not. Skipping to... Oh, we got another, time to D-stream. Hey, thank you again, Shelly, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Have a good D-stream and lurk. The tail of the chicken is done. Congratulations. You have mixed feelings, but you will power through. Wait, what don't you like about the chicken? Visit Dusseldorf, Little Tokyo. Oh, okay. These bookstores. Oh, cool. So Dusseldorf has a Little Tokyo area. A Gashapon store? Oh no. Hey, cool. Manga Mafia. Oh boy, look at that. Look at all the things you could spend your money on. I see some One Piece in the corner there. Some Pokemon right here. Is that Zelda? Z? Very cool. Look at these empty shelves. Fill those shelves up. That's cool. How far away is Dusseldorf? We'll just see what they have. Okay. You don't crochet neatly and flat, and this piece is supposed to be flat. It's not. It's flat-ish. Okay. Well, you know, it's a suggestion, right? All right. Just checking. We are still on for 8 tonight. It shows open because it's not yet. Wait. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, my local time. If my local time were that time, it would be open. 2-hour drive? Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, if it's like something you do once in a while. 1, 2. Trying to get through this section here for a second. 7, 8. Okay. Alright. Just want to make sure I made it through there. Could be less than 2 hours depending on how fast you go on the Autobahn. Okay. Hey! Instantaneous. You can get there in 1 hour. You're not used to the Autobahn, so anything faster than 160 feels uneasy. I was going to say 200 kilometers if you're going 200 kilometers an hour. Only takes 1 hour. All right, you know what? Let's see. I want to see if I can try to fix my camera here before it gets too weird. I think it's this one. Haha. Okay. We'll see. If the stream crashes, it's because I was foolish. I was foolish that I would try such a thing. Let's see. Okay. So that did not work. So I probably do need to reboot. I wonder how there has to be a way to kind of re-trigger that without rebooting. Yeah, all right. That's a shame. You'll see if you can start the body of your chicken. Oh, okay. I thought you were wait, oh, so you were working on the tail? When you said you were like 5 rows from being done? You know, I may do an audible here. I may do an audible here. We may just keep knitting, crocheting here. Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to start to read Bleach. We're going to lose like 20 people. And so rather than do that, I think I'm just going to keep crocheting. We'll see. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got an interesting book that was a bunch of like crochet motifs and things. I was looking over that this morning. It's got some interesting stuff in it. It kind of reminded me of smaller versions of like this pattern. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Oh, okay, so that's 10. See, I don't know. Ugh, my counting. Counting, the bane of everyone. The bane of crochet, the bane of knitting. Counting. The pain of counting manifests itself differently in each one, but it's there. It's there, and it will screw you over if you're not paying attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got, so when Shelly raided a little bit ago there, I got a little bit freaked out because I thought, oh no, like, was I completely off on my timing for the, for the raid train? Like, did I completely mistake the time zone? No, we're fine. All right. Did I remember? I did. Okay, this is the last divot before we're done with this round. Or sorry, before we're done with this tile. Doop, doop. Who in their right mind counts, or is that a left brain? Yeah, good question. On the plus side for crochet, it feels like it's a lot easier to adjust. So for example, if I'm supposed to have like 9 stitches here, if there were only 8, I could easily just do 2 and 1, which I guess you could do in knitting too, right? But knitting, it tends to be a lot more obvious when you make errors like that. Whereas with crochet, it's like, no one will ever notice. Or at least that's what it kind of feels like. Like, well, I'm not gonna pick it up, but knitting is so regular. A lot of knitting is so regular, especially like the flat patterns, that if you suddenly had like an increase or decrease, it would really stand out. I guess the same is true for crochet. Like if I were if I had a whole sheet, kind of like this, right? A whole sheet of this, and then there was an increase or decrease, it would stand out, I guess. It feels like a lot of maybe crochets or projects are more like this, where it's like, yeah, you'll never see a stitch out of place. Knitting is probably the same way. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2. All right. Scissors. I keep putting them in a weird spot. Hey, Dadwick, do you have a link to a pattern for the chicken? I'm kind of curious. I have one, I think, saved in my Ravelry, but I'm sure there's like a billion of those patterns for chickens. But maybe not. Maybe it's the same one. Okay, there we go. Looking good. I think I trimmed all of these already. All right, I'm putting the scissors in a puppy container. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're following the YouTube tutorial makers. Oh, okay. Not a full, but you extrapolate what was missing. Reelings on Discord? Goodness. Yeah, let me see. The oh, Twitch keeps adding me. What are you adding me for now? I am now eligible to get Observer Foundation for Dune Awakening. What? Oh, did I get raided into someone playing Dune? I did. Like, what? Some stupid drop. Oh, I forgot about the capybara. These are so cute. We'll have to do those sometime. Where was the chicken? I think it's gone. It's not a beginner-friendly pattern. Huh. Can people remove patterns? Yeah, it's gone. I had saved it. I had saved this chicken. Oh, that's sad. Am I? Yeah, I don't see the chicken anymore. Huh. Yeah, it's gone. pattern's gone. They took it off Ravelry. Oh well. I wonder what happens if you like own the pattern. Or if it, I can't remember if it was a pay pattern or not. That looks like the pattern that I just showed. It looks like it's the tutorials that you had. Hmm. That's cute. It definitely looks better with like a dark background and lighter color for the dinos. Okay. Let's keep slugging away on this. Hey, Repentant Man, how's it going? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Wait. Nine. There we go. Okay. You're doing great. Excellent. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. Love the hat. Hey, that's a good time. That's a good sign to switch. There we go. We haven't had Oogie Boogie in a while. How's it going? Well, you already said you're great. Alright. We're just plugging away at this Persian Tile pattern. Marbled Goma Battle. Looks very Persian. As close as you can get in yarn, I guess. You can see the influence. Yeah, the original pattern here had much more like primary colors. This is like a variant of it that is more sort of on the purple tone side, but still has the same sort of layout influence. Six. Yeah, yeah, it's a different sort of palette. It gives it a different feel. You still get the kind of mosaic quality of the pattern, which is cool. And it's neat to see, right? This is a classic sort of octahedron square tessellation pattern. You don't see that too often. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's got that style to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What am I going to use it for? I'm probably going to use it as a throw on one of my, like, I've got a large chair in my main living room, which could use some adornment. So I'm just going to put it on there, I think. And it'll serve as a blanket for anyone that wants to sit there. It's next to the fireplace too, so it's a good spot for a blanket. I do have an older Afghan that I made many years ago there now. That's like a very green and sunflower Afghan, but I'm going to switch it out. Oof. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, that's too much. So we want to go 1 in here. 1, 2. Yeah, well, hopefully it'll look great when we're done. Oh, I'm sure it'll go fine. I am curious to see how they recommend putting it all together. There's lots of different ways that you can sew together or crochet together pieces like this. And I haven't looked ahead in the pattern to see how they do it. So that'll be interesting. Okay, so it should be 9 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. It's always the issue when you're making one of these blankets that's assembled. In other words, like where you have lots of pieces and then have to put them together, is there's lots of different ways to do that. Whether it's like just whip stitching them or crocheting them, there's lots of different approaches. So we'll see what this one does. However it all comes together, when they're all stitched together, the pieces, you end up going around the whole perimeter like three times or so to add a final border. So there's still a lot to do in this sort of post-production, so to speak. Oh, we got an ad break. Sorry. Always sneaks up on me. I need to put up like a little like chime or something. Warn me that it's happening. Do, do, do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think tomorrow I am going to do the test printing on that color block. And we'll figure out whether we need to clean anything up. Whoops. Ooh, come on. There we go. One, two. Okay. You just hung one of your skull shawls like a curtain and you're loving it. Nice. Picture in Discord. Okay. We'll check that out. Is that one that you made? See, you said one of. Sounds like you have more. Wait patiently. Doop, doop, doop. Do, do, do. Oh, nice. It's infamous for challenging you to lose. Oh. Nice. Hey, that looks awesome there. That looks really cool. You lost 3 times? Oh no. A memorable one then. That looks great there. Yeah, it looks great in general, but it looks great there too. The Lost Soul shawl. That's funny. That's very nice. Oop. That was crochet? Like a lace crochet or lace knit? That storm was a doozy? Oh boy. So it just passed through you? Or passed through your area? I haven't gone upstairs to look and see, like, make sure that all the trees are still up. Probably should. Oh. Not much lightning, heavy rain and wind, oh boy. Yeah, I could hear a couple very large thunderclaps down here. I'm kind of curious what the wind was like. Oops. There we go. 1, 2, 3. It is crochet. Okay. Use the yarn size that was recommended, but went extremely small hook size for that lace effect. Oh, that's cool. That turned out really well. Oh wow, we're on the last stretch already. Oop. All right, so there we go. Oops. All right. All right, that's another one done. I forgot to update the counter, so that's actually 4. All right. Let me see. I think Bleach is, it's got a fair amount of dialogue. It's probably like a 40-minute chapter. I do kind of want to read it. Sag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Did I do this in the wrong spot? I did. Oh, at least that was at the very beginning. That is number 1. I think. 1, 2. Yes. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. The music is just really low. This is the Zelda soundtrack, so it's just got a lot of atmospheric music.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Is that right? Yep, okay. Alright, we're getting towards the end of this one. Oops. Ugh, if I could keep my hook on. Alright, this is the last stretch. And there we go. Ooh, and then okay. So
Hello there.
okay. That is now 5 done. We've done 4 on the day, so 4 every day, 4 days to finish this row. That's a lot of time. It's still a lot of time. I would like to get done with this row by Saturday if we can, so we'll see what we can do. But, okay. We officially dipped under 30. We're going to read some Bleach. We're reading some Bleach next. We got about an hour and a half before the raid train comes, so we'll read some Bleach. We probably won't have time for Galaxy Express, but we'll start reading this. But I'm going to go take a quick restroom break, enjoy the music, and we'll be right back. Bleach time. Okay. I'm going to try the camera one more time here. It's funny, like I'm not even getting a USB plug-in, plug-out sound. Yeah, I just got to reboot. Okay, that's fine. We'll deal with the crappy camera. Is it fried? No. It does this goofy thing with the drivers where it just stops working and I need to reboot. Oh, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that. Well, I bought the pattern, so I can't say that I chose or had anything to do with the colors, but I agree. That's why I picked this version, was I really like the pattern, the color palette for this. The original has a color palette like this, which is also quite beautiful, but more primary color. This version, I preferred the purple tones. So, all right, let's get to some bleach. Again, we have a craft raid train coming through in about an hour and a half. We're going to be doing some chainmail crafting, and we'll do probably either this or the Doctor Who scarf. So, make an extra towel for a hat. A pancake hat. Perfect. Ship it. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Why is that camera frozen? Huh. Why is that camera frozen? Hold on. Okay, there we go. Shoo. Yeah, again, like something will happen, and then all the drivers for the video, any camera stuff, goofs up, and it's really annoying. You're making sandwich bread. Ooh, that sounds good. I made the mistake of eating my meal way too early today, so I am a bit hungry now, but I'm not eating until tomorrow, so it's my fault. All right. All right, let's start recording. We're reading Bleach 228. I've already got that there. Already got it over there. So we're good there. Let me update our stream info. For Inoue with Bleach now. Crafting Rainbow Train next, I guess. I doubt we'll have time to read Galaxy Express. But we'll see. All right, let me pause the music. Bring up Bleach 228. Turn on the light. And I think we're good. Okay, we're going to hop right to it. Here we go. Watch the viewer count. Get ready for it to plummet. All right, here we go. Once the fish goes bye-bye. All right, let's read chapter 228 of Bleach, Don't Look Back. Inoue has gotten the devastating news from Urahara that basically she should sit out this fight. Dada. That's the doors sliding open. Okay, all the da-da-das was someone running. Oh. Inoue. So it's Kuchiki. Doushita? Nani o sonna ni? So what happened? What's wrong? What that sort of a... So like, what has gotten you that sort of a... So she notices Inoue looks distraught. Kuchiki-san. Miss Kuchiki. Jiwa. She's tearing up. Oi, doushita, Inoue? Hey, what happened, Inoue? Inoue! Okay, there's poor Inoue, trembling, clearly crying. And we go right into our splash page for 228, Don't Look Back. And in case you went to see this, Donto rukubaku. Don't look back. Nanda to? What are you saying? Or what did they say? Or what say? Urahara no yatsume sonna koto o? So again, that guy Urahara, that sort of a thing. So what did he say? Again, that guy Urahara, that sort of a thing. And she calls him Yatsume, which is a little bit contemptuous. Yurusenna. That's unforgivable, isn't it? No. Or she's like, well, you know. No, it's fine. It's good. Nanka Kuchiki-san ni hanashi shitara, chotto ochitsuichatta. Somehow, with Ms. Kuchiki, if speaking or when speaking, a little bit calmed down. So basically, she's saying, somehow I've calmed down a bit after speaking with Ms. Kuchiki-san. Kore de yokatta n da yo, kitto. With this, am glad, or was glad, you know, finally. Datte atashi ni chikara ga tarinai no wa honto no. Because to me, power, as for it not being sufficient, truly. Okay, so again, she's basically trying to play that role here. You know, with this, I'm glad finally, again, because to me, strength being not sufficient, I'm truly blah, blah, blah. Kuchiki interrupts, grab. Yoko nai! It's not good. Yoko nai. Not good. Okay, so, お前は今までずっと戦ってきたではないか? As for you, up until now, continuously fighting have come to do, isn't it that? So haven't you been fighting this whole time? Soul Society まで乗り込んで戦ってきたではないか? Even in the Soul Society or up through the Soul Society, like, norikonde, I guess like coming along and fighting have come to that point, isn't it that? So didn't you even fight through during the Soul Society? Norikomu. To embark, to help, to march, to enter in. Yeah, okay, so it's more like to like enter into. Even marching into the Soul Society, you came and fought, wasn't it that? それをそんな簡単に切り捨てられて悔しくはないのか? So that thing, meaning like all you did, that easily being thrown away. As for kuyashi, oh, vexing, frustrating, annoying, not existing. Like basically, isn't that frustrating? Isn't that annoying, vexing? Kuyashiku nai yo. It's not vexing. It's not frustrating. Uso tsuku na. Don't lie. Lie. Well, uso tsuku is to lie. So, and then don't do that. Uso janai mon. And so a lie, it is not thing. So it's not a lie. Kuyashiku nai. No. Kuyashiku nanka nai mon. Oh boy. Not vexing. No. Kuyashiku nanka. Being vexed or annoyed or frustrated, not existing thing. So like I'm not vexed. Tada. But it's just tada minna to issho ni tataka nakute sabishii dake da mon. It's just with everyone together not being able to fight. Just sadness thing. That's the thing. So I'm just sad that I'm not going to be able to fight with everyone. Demo, sabishii no yori iya nano. Okay, however, like more than sadness, the bad thing, ashi de madoi ni naru no wa motto iya. Yeah. Ashi matoi means to basically be a hindrance, to be a binding on the limbs. So as for becoming a weight, a hindrance, that's all the more bad. So more than the badness of sadness, being alone or whatever, it's the becoming a hindrance, holding someone back. That's all the more no good. Oh, so ashi de motoi is again impediment, a drag, a hindrance. Kurosaki-kun ya minna no ashi de matoi ni naru kurai nara. Kurosaki-kun and everybody's burden becoming extent if that. So if it's to the extent of becoming a burden to everyone and Kurosaki ... Sabishii hou ga zutto ii yo. Then the direction of sadness is continually fine or very fine. I'm fine with being sad. Oh. Kike inoue. Listen. Inoue. Zan. Tatakai ni oite ashi de motoi nano wa chikara no nai mono de wa nai. Okay, so the oite here. This isn't. Okay, it's this oite. Notice, well, this is a little bit funny. Notice that when Inoue says ashi de matoi, we get matoi in hiragana. So ashi de, that's in katakana, or sorry, in kanji, but the matoi is in hiragana. When Kuchiki says ashi de matoi, we get it with a kanji. The kanji for ashi de matoi is a little bit complicated, and it's not a kanji that I think is part of the normal curriculum. So subtle, but it's not unusual. The language that Kuchiki uses is often more formal, but it also kind of suggests she's a bit more educated. I think that's kind of the subtle implication there. In any case, like being at the point of fighting as for being an impediment, or as for being an impediment at the point of fighting or with fighting, strength not existing thing, it is not. So kind of a double negative there. So it's not strength. It's not the lack of strength. It's not strength not existing that is being an impediment while fighting. Kakugo no nai mono da. It's the thing of not being prepared. Kakugo is being prepared, ready. Kakugai 覚悟のないものだ。ソウルソサエティでの戦いで、in the fighting in the Soul Society, 足手まといになったものなど一人として言いはしない No, 言いはしない。As for the existence of a single person who was a thing that became an impediment, not doing. So basically, there wasn't a single person who fought in the Soul Society that became an impediment. The E there is iru, to exist. So a little bit unusual to see the I wa shinai, but the existence did not exist, or did not do. Ichigo mo, Sado mo, Ishida mo. Even Ichigo, even Chad, even Ishida. そして、Inoue, omae mo. And in addition, Inoue, you too. Meaning none of you were impediments. 誰か一人でも欠けていたら、今の私はここにはいない。Somebody, even one person, if lacking, as for me right now, as for in this place, would not exist. So basically, if even one of you hadn't been there, I wouldn't be here right now. Oh. 決戦に向けてできることは必ずあるはずだ. Okay, so like heading towards decisive battle? Or facing towards decisive battle. As for being able to do things, without fail, existing ought to be. So there ought to be, without fail, things that you can do for this decisive battle. 一緒に探そう. Together, let's search. So let's search, let's find it together. Inoue. Kuchiki-san. Miss Kuchiki. Done. So in the middle of this very touching scene, Na, what? Hiyori-chan? Of course, it's Hiyori-chan. Grab. Tsurete kude. Oof. Okay. I think that's like tsurete iku or something along those lines. It's basically like taking along, meaning her. Hachi ga yoji annente. Hachi, that's the big guy. Business or errand, I guess like exists or something like that. He's got business or errands for you. Huh? Hachi-sante. Like, I guess this is like talking about Hachi, Mr. Hachi. It's not clear she knows who that is. She never was introduced to any of the Vizardo. Wow! So I guess, yeah. That's Hiyori launching into the air with Inoue, and that's Inoue screaming. Nanimono da ittai? So who the hell? Who the hell? Doshan. Thud. Aita. That's ouch. Oof. Hachikoto. Hachikoto. Yūshō da hachigen to mōshimasu. Okay, I'm not sure why koto there. So Hachi, I'm called Yūshō da Hachigen. So that's his full name. Yūshō da Hachigen. Or sorry, Ushō da. Ushō da Hachigen. That's what I'm called. We talked earlier about how the last part, certain parts of his speech are shown in katakana, possibly to denote some sort of accent. Zoom. Yoroshiku desu. It's nice to meet you. Yoroshiku desu. Now, what's interesting is she might be repeating this just like he is, because she's got the same katakana here at the end. That's not normal. That's not normal. This is a purposeful thing. But the fact that she has it too suggests that however he said it, that she used the same sort of phrasing or accent. Anyway, nice to meet you. Woo. So, G, Yura. This is like swaying. G is staring. So he's quite large. Gush, as he like grabs her head. Yoji te nan desu. So talking about the business or the errand, what is it? Gui. I guess he's turning her head. Toreru, atama torechao. Oh, that's her. Toreru, atama torechao. Toreru is like to take. Oh, to come off. Coming off, heads coming off. Yahari. As I thought. Kono hairpin ga anata no chikara no hontai. This hairpin is your strength or your power's like true form, true body. Zanpakuto no yona mono to iu wake desu ne. Things in the manner of a zanpakuto, it's that sort of a reason it is, you know? So it's kind of like the zanpakuto. Jitsu ni mezurashii. Truly rare. Unusual. Shikashi kaketeru. However, lacking. Kaketeru. Sakihodo anata ga koko e kita toki kara ki ni natte ita no desu. Like earlier, you to this place arrived time since then, or because been noticing or been concerned about it. So I noticed it earlier and I've been concerned about it, basically since the time that you came here. Hi, naosanai desu. Yeah, not able to fix, not able to cure. It is. Barabara ni na. So she's about to say barabara ni natta or natte shimatta or whatever. Basically, it fell into pieces, but then she gets interrupted. Watashi ga naoshimashou ka? I shall fix. Like, shall I fix it for you? Hontou desu ka? Serious? Mochiron, of course. Yeah, yatta! Hooray! Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you very much. Yeah. No. He just laughs. Tsuka hayaku te hanashite yare yo. I mean, quickly or soon, I guess like let go. Do the favor of releasing the hand. Oh, he's had his hand on her head the whole time. Oh, this is a pretty long chapter. They're all the same length. Wakanai? Wait, what? Oh, and this is her. This is that one person. So they're over there, and this person is screaming, I don't know. I don't understand. Nande ちゃん、急にあの子の武器直しちゃってんの? Why Ha-chan suddenly or urgently that kid's weapon fixing? So why is he suddenly doing that? なんなのあの子、急に出てきてやだ。うざい。Uzai? Was that supposed to be like urusai? But yeah, it is. Okay. Like, why is that kid suddenly coming out? This is no good. It's annoying. Yeah, I guess that's yada, like it's detestable. Like, why is that kid suddenly here? I don't like it. Annoying, vexing. PP urusei. So she gets that thrown back at her. So PP, you're annoying, you're vexing. Shut up. Urashin janai kana? Is it not happiness, I wonder? Urashin janai kana. I think he's talking about Hachi. Like, isn't Hachi happy? Bokura, yes. Bokura onaji 能力を持った人に出会うことなんてまずない。まずないからね。We, same abilities holding people to that, encountering or whatever, it's まずない。まずない。I guess maybe it's very much not existing in that sense. Yeah, this is supposed to be like, it doesn't happen often. The encountering doesn't happen very often of someone who holds the same abilities as us. Kitto, surely, 家族が増えたように感じてるんだよ. The family in the manner of increased feeling. So certainly he's feeling like his family has increased. Hachi mo, even Hachi, or Hachi also, そして多分, in addition, probably, なるほど. Oh. I guess that's just like that. It's that way for Hachi and probably others, I guess, maybe. なるほど. I see now. This is Hachi, and they're looking at the hairpin. So this is back to Hachi. なるほど. I see now. かけらも残らないくらいバラバラにされて直せなくなってしまった. So even the fragments, to the extent of not remaining, being made into pieces, falling apart, not being able to fix, and it's because like shimatta, like, and that was no good. So kakera is going to be like fragments. Yeah, broken pieces. So してそれを理由に仲間外れにされたとこういうわけですね. And in addition, that thing, meaning the thing being broken, to that reason, like separation from friends being done, nakama hazure. Yeah, being left out, being made to be left out, that being the reason of this. It's that sort of reason, isn't it? So that's why you were left out. 違うけど もう5回も説明したから、それでいいです。Okay, so she's saying, it's different, so it's not quite right. It's not quite right, but already even 5 times because did explanation, that is fine. So she's basically again saying, well, that's not quite right, but because I've already explained it 5 times, what you just said, that's fine. Shikashi, myo desu ne. However, it's strange, you know. 例圧を見る限り、あなたは私ととても近い能力を持っているはず。I guess like in the limit of looking at spiritual pressure, as for you, with me very much approaching or similar ability holding ought to be. Okay, so yeah, so he's saying if basically if you just are looking at the spiritual pressure, you ought to be having the same abilities or approaching the same abilities very much as me. たとしたら、砕けたかけらなどなくても、だとしたら、I guess like if that's the case, if doing that, yeah, that's what it is. Like it being that, if doing. So if that's the case, crushed fragments, even if not existing, 元の姿に復元できるはずです。The former shape, or to the former shape, restoration possibility ought to be. So you ought to be able to restore it to its original shape. Fukugen. Yeah, restoration. Okay. All right. It looks like something might be happening there. Pong. An, なんだ女どういう面してんだお前 Okay, so that's Tsubaki here, or whatever saying, huh? What is it, or who is it? A woman? Or what is it, woman? What sort of a mug doing, you? Yeah, why are you making that face? What sort of again, tsura is a sort of a vulgar term for someone's face, and to do a face. So why are you making that face, woman? Yatta! Yokatta ne! Tsubaki-kun yokatta ne! Hooray! I'm glad you know. Tsubaki-kun, I'm glad you know. Oh! Nanda teme! Hanase! Huh? What is it? You let go. Revived! What is this? Is this supposed to be like a buru? Yeah, buru. Arigato, Hachi-san. Thank you, Mr. Hachi. Orihime-san. Ms. Orihime. So that's him talking. Hachi. He's like, he's trying to get free. Watashi wa ima, Tsubaki-kun o naoshimashita. Okay, so as for me, right now, did healing of Tsubaki-kun. これで確かにあなたは戦線に復帰できるでしょう. With this, certainly, as for you, on the battle line, on the battlefront, fuki ought to be possible. That's going to be like restoration or, yeah, a comeback, a reinstatement. Certainly that should be possible. Desu ga yappari watashi mo. It is, but as thought, as even me, anata ni あなたに戦うことは進めません. To you, as for the event of fighting, like, will not recommend. Okay, basically, I'm gonna recommend that you don't fight either. 私と能力が似てるのなら、やっぱりあなたは戦いに向かない. With me, abilities resembling, if that's the case. So if your abilities are like mine, if they resemble mine, then as one would expect, as for you, you're not suited for fighting, for battle. 相手があらんかるともなれば、なおさらです. The opponent or the adversary, if it's becoming the arankaru, it's naosara. Doesn't that just mean like all the more? Yeah, all the more. So that's all the more true that you're not suited for battle if your adversaries are becoming the arankaru. それでもあなたは or as for you, 戦いたいんですか? Is it wanting to fight? So, or do you want to fight? はい、戦いたいです. So, yes, it is wanting to fight. So, I do want to fight. それなら良いです. If it's that, it's good. あなたはまだ. As for you, it's ma. 自分の能力を知り尽くしてはいない. One's own abilities, as for exhausting the knowledge of one's own abilities, not existing. So basically, you haven't exhausted the knowledge of your abilities yet, one's own abilities. As for you, ma. What does ma mean as just the end? Oh, I want ma. All right, you know what? Let's just look it up this way. We want this as just, it's ma. あなたはまだ. Oh, it's not that she is ma. This is ma doesn't still. あなたはまだ自分の能力. Okay, that's easier. Much easier. You still don't know, haven't exhausted the knowledge of your own abilities. You just rarely see the kanji there listed for ma. 戦う術は必ずあります. As for a technique of fighting, without fail exists. So there's certainly a way to fight. よく心に留めておいてください. Well in the kokoro, please 留めておいて. 止める. To stop. To concentrate, remember, bear in mind. Okay, that's what it is. Bear in mind. So, like, please remember this well in the kokoro, in your heart, mind, spirit. 大切なのはどうあるべきかではなく、どうありたいかです. Okay. As for the important or precious thing, how it ought to exist, it is not. So as for the important or precious thing, It is not how ought to it exist. It is how want to exist. Okay. Hi. Okay. All right. Why does it look like there's just a leg there? Kubata. What is this? Oh, okay. She's stepping through like a portal. Like it's just a leg from the knee down. This is weird. Okay. Kuchiki-san. Miss Kuchiki. Ne, Kuchiki-san. You know, Miss Kuchiki. この中は実は As for this inside, as for the reality, kamawan. Don't mind, don't care. Nani mo iu na. Don't say anything. ここへ来て、いちごの冷圧をわずかに感じた. Coming to this place, Ichigo's spiritual energy faintly did sensing. So I sensed faintly, dimly, Ichigo's spiritual pressure coming to this place. やつが何も言わぬなら考えあってのことだろう. Okay, so thing, nothing saying, if that's the case. So if it's a thing about not mentioning, it is a kangae ate no koto, probably. It is a thinking, existing, like thoughts existing thing. Kangae aru, ate. Thoughts are existing at thing, probably. Meaning like there's probably some thoughts or some reasons for not saying anything about this. Jubunda, it's sufficient, like it's fine. Buji nara korede na. Yeah, if safety, this is okay. Sorede na. Iko Inoue. Let's go, Inoue. Kurosaki-kun. Atashi wa yowaku te itsumo Kurosaki-kun no hou o furikaerisou ni naru kedo. Okay, so this is Inoue thinking. And we're seeing Ichigo as she's thinking. So Kurosaki-kun, as for me, weak, and always Ichigo's direction, becoming like seeming to like return to. Uri kae. Turn my head, looking back at, thinking about those sorts of ideas. So as for me, I'm weak and I'm always seeming to be looking back or turning my head in your direction. Ima wa furikaerazu ni iku yo. As for now, I will go without looking back or without turning to you, basically. Tsugi ni ao toki wa Kurosaki-kun no. As for the time of meeting next, Kurosaki-kun's senaka o mizu ni tatakai yo ni. Kurosaki-kun's back without looking at it, able to fight in that manner. So the next time we meet, I will become in the manner of being able to fight without looking at Kurosaki's back. Iko Kuchiki-san. Yeah, let's go, Kuchiki-san. Is that the end? That was the end. All right, don't look back. Don't look back. I'm going with this one. Oh, excellent choice. You look so elegant picking out a swimsuit. What am I doing? I need to get one for me. Soy phone. I found one for you too. That's right. They're going to the beach. All right. That was 228. Next time we will read 229, The Howling Tempest. We'll see what that's about. Next time. All right. Question is, should we try to read Galaxy Express? I should. This is going to be tough. We got the raid train coming in in 50 minutes. Let's go for it. We're going to go for it. He's crazy. We need to stop about 5 minutes before just so I can switch things over. Volume 3, Chapter 9. This is going to be quite a long chapter, but we'll see. Hey, ADC, you missed the crochet. We will be getting back to some crafting here in a little bit. But yeah, we were crocheting for a few hours earlier. We have to read this chapter here. Okay, I think we're all set here. We'll stick around. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, it'll probably be maybe 40, 45 minutes or so. We have a crafting raid train coming in about 50 minutes. And so we'll be switching over to other crafting stuff in about 2 hours once they're here. Okay, those who live here. All right, here we go. Oop. All right, here we go. All right, let's read Chapter 9 of Volume 3 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. We'll see the title on the next page, but there you go. We see the train coming into what should be planet Aphrodite. And we've got our entry scroll here. Let's see what we've got. Wakusei Aphrodite wa zenuchu de mottomo chikyu ni yoku nita wakusei de aru. As for planet Aphrodite, in the entire universe, the most to Earth well-resembled planet is. So, in the entire universe, planet Aphrodite is the one that most resembles Earth. Soko ni sumu hitobito mo Tetsuro ga umareru mae no chikyu no hitobito to futago no you ni yoku niteru. Tetsuro, before being born's Earth's people to that, in the manner of twins, well resembling. So the people that live on planet Aphrodite in that place well resemble, like twins, the people of Earth before Tetsuro was born. Naze nara? Why is that the case? Wakusei Aphrodite no shimi no roots wa. As for the roots, the origins of the cities or citizens of planet Aphrodite, tarotte yukeba, toku chikyu jin rui sono mono da. It is tarotte. Tarotte yukeba. Okay, so taroru is to follow, to pursue, and yukeba If able to go? Yeah, okay, so as for the roots, the origin of the citizens of planet Aphrodite, if able to follow, far Earth humanity is that itself. Far away Earth's humanity is itself, if able to follow the roots. Okay. こういう事実が分かっているからだ. That's sort of a truth or reality understanding. That's why. Okay. Okay, so I guess the reason everything resembles is because apparently the roots, there are some roots, origins that are linked with Earth humanity itself. Okay, well, maybe we'll learn more about that. We go from that entry into the splash page for the chapter, where we get the title, which again should be pretty obvious at this point. Chapter 9, Waku se Aphrodite. So planet Aphrodite. Watch the previous 2 chapters if you haven't found out what planet Aphrodite is. Here's the train. Whoa. And we get Harlock's ship here and the Yamato. The Yamato. Arcadia go to Yamato da. So that's most likely, yeah. There's the crew. Oh, that's a whole page, sorry. I saw that line and thought it was a panel. It's just the steam from the train. So there's the caboose. You got Meitaru, Shasho, and Tetsuro looking out the back. And Tetsuro is exclaiming, it's the Arcadia and the Yamato. So Yamato and the Arcadia, which is Harlock's ship. The Arcadia. Ooh, ni nani. Ni nani ga jiku o koete doji ni narabu nante yohodo no koto desu yo. Tetsuro-san. Okay, that's Shasho. Tetsuro-san. What is this? Like, this must be a counter for like ships or something, right? That's what it is. Niseki. All right. Niseki ga. So 2 ships at the same time exceeding space and time. Being lined up, like, how could that be? It's very much that sort of a thing, Mr. Tetsuro. Yohodo. It's a very much thing. It's a very much thing that 2 such ships could be lined up at the same time, exceeding time and space, or surpassing time and space. Okay. There's canon. Aphrodite seikei kara ginga keiho ko 6000万宇宙キロに大戦闘艦が動いています。Okay, so from the planetary system of Aphrodite, the galaxy system's direction. Oh, in the direction of the Milky Way. 6,000, 10,000 space kilometers in that direction. 6,000, 10,000. What is that? 600 million? 60 million. 60 million space kilometers in the direction of the Milky Way, outside of the Aphrodite system. A large ship is moving. A large battleship or large battleships are moving. Okay. これはメタノイドの軌道艦隊ね. As for that, what she has seen, it's the Metanoids something battle fleet. So it's probably a bunch of ships. Kido?
Hello there.
Maneuver. Maneuver or like maneuver fleet. Okay. すごい数だよ. Okay, so those aren't stars. Those aren't moons. Those are the ships. So it's an incredible number, you know. 三段構えの大艦隊だ. It's like 3 levels of a stance of a giant fleet. So I guess 3 levels, like 3 groupings. Kamae, in this case, posture is what I'm thinking. I don't think we're going to see Dankai. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like style or posture. So it's like a posture of 3 layers, 3 levels for the giant fleet. That seems to make sense with the picture. こりゃ一体何のために出動してきた団体なんでしょうね、哲郎さん. As for this, like why the hell, for what purpose, sortie doing, have come, fleet, or whatever is it, I wonder, Mr. Tetsuro. So basically, why are they here? 出動. Sailing, marching. So why have they come out? For what purpose have they come out sailing, marching? I wonder. What is it? わからない. Don't know. 本当の敵はメタノイドだと思っていたのに. Okay, so don't know, don't understand. As for the true enemy, being the metanoids, even though thinking, so even though I was thinking the metanoids were the true enemy, ダークイーンの一部分とあって話をするとメタノイドなんてほんのNo. It's not happa. Okay. The Dark Queen's one fragment or one piece. Meeting with one piece of the Dark Queen, and when doing talking, the metanoids or whatever, the true, whatever this is, honno I want to say like Kudapa, but that's not it. Oh, why do I keep wanting to say it's something pa? That's what I want. Lower portion. Shitaba. Shitaba. No, there's a tsu there. Shitapa, an underling. Oh, okay, right. Because she said the metanoids were the dogs, her dogs. Honno shitapa no Tesaki? Yeah. Fingers or underlings, stooges. Honno shitappa no tesaki. Okay, so again, even though I was thinking that the true enemy was the metanoids, when talking and encountering with one piece of the Dark Queen, metanoids or whatever, the true or truly or really the underlings of fingers of the underling or underlings. Shokumin wakusei gun no Zen-e and the vanguard of the colonization army. Senpei ni shika suginai. Not exceeding senpei. Not exceeding the vanguard. So, isn't that the same thing though as Zen-e? Advanced guard, vanguard. Okay. Shokumin Wakusei Gun. Again, this is like planetary colony army. Vanguard of that. And they're nothing more than a advanced guard. So this is just a summary of kind of some of the elements from the previous chapter. Again, thought the metanoids were the real enemy, but after talking with the Dark Queen, they're really nothing more than the advanced guard, the underlings. That's in essence, other than all the other pieces they already picked apart. Yamato ga kiete yoku. The Yamato is going and vanishing. So it's disappearing. Wapu ni haitta no yo. It's entered warp, you know? There it's gone. Arukaria gomo. The Arcadia also. All right, so they're leaving. Kieta. Vanished. Gone. Toriaezu. Wait a minute. We were getting... The only reason I'm a little bit confused is they were talking with Cannon, and the engine car is usually in the front of the train, but here they are in the back of the train. I don't know what's going on with the locality here. That was a little bit weird. Anyway, Toriaezu, for the time being, Da Queen no aketa black hole no door. Wamu holu o tojiru tame ni niseki wa kita. Okay, so for the time being, temporarily, the Dark Queen's opened a black hole's door for the purposes of closing the wormhole as her two ships came. So the two ships came temporarily for the purposes of closing the wormhole, the door of the black hole that the Dark Queen opened. So in other words, now that that is done, they're gone. Yohodo. Keikyu jitai dattanda ne. Nani ga okotte iru daro? So very much urgent circumstance. This is like emergency situation. Is it Keikyu? No, but it's kind of close. Kinkyu. Kinkyu jitai. State of emergency. So a very much state of emergency it was, wasn't it? Something happening, I guess? Nani ga okotte iru daro? Something is happening, I guess. Or something happened, I guess. 消えたのはメタノイドと戦うためか? As for vanishing, for the purposes of fighting with the metanoids? So, Tetsuro is asking, like, did the ships vanish? Did they go away to fight with the metanoids? Wakaranai wa? Don't know. Emeraldasu go wa chikaku ni kanjinai. As for the Emeraldus ship, nearby, not sensing. Now, Meitoru is asking the question, I guess, of canon. Like, are you not sensing nearby the Emeraldus ship, which is the Queen Emeraldus? Yeah. Nani mo hano wa arimasen. So, as for no signal, it doesn't exist. There's no signal, no response. ... All right. So here is the train coming down on the planet. We can see, as mentioned in the opening, that the planet well resembles the Earth from the time before Tetsuro was born. Oh. Kiki. Shoo. The steam coming from the train. All right. So they've come to deliver the body of, what was his name? Something Jr. Nagoromo Jr. So there's the coffin. Again, watch the previous 2 chapters if you don't understand who this is. I think that's Shasho talking. It's kind of hard to say. This looks like it might be... Okay, so we can see what's happening. Here's the 3 related to the train, the corpse, and then some officials. Let's zoom in on this so I can see this better. I'm going to assume this is Tetsuro. この缶を下ろしてはならない、絶対に。Huh? This coffin, this casket, as for disembarking, not becoming, meaning like not allowable, like this coffin can't come off the train? Absolutely or certainly? これはNegoromo Jr. no kan. As for this, it is the casket of Negoromo Jr. Negoromo. この惑星アフロダイテのために死んだパイロットの缶。Again, this isn't quite normally how Meitoru talks, but it could be her. She also appears to be on her knees. As for this thing, it's the casket coffin of Negoromo Jr., this planet Aphrodite's purposes died pilot coffin. So it's the coffin of the pilot, a pilot who died for planet Aphrodite. その通りです. It is that way. So it is, that's all correct. That's all according to that. Whatever. しかし, however, 政府大議会の決議でパイロットの妨害はこの星には受け入れないとの決定で He's basically saying they decided that they can't take the corpse. However, the government diet or council, Daigikai, yeah, the Congress. The government's like big Congress's decision Ketsugi? Yeah. With the resolution or vote or decision of the government's big Congress, the pilot's remains, as for those, and again, I said Bolgai. It is not Bolgai. It's Bol something. Bolgara. No, Nakigara. Nakigara. It still remains corpse. Nakigarawa. As for the corpse remains, as for to this planet, or as for on this planet, not able to receive and enter, it's that decision, or like final decision. Yeah, it's just that decision. So that's been decided by the government to that the remains of the pilot can't be received on the planet. Ike to 出撃を命じたのはアフロダイテ政府ではありませんか? Okay. 命じた. Oh, that's to do an order. Yeah. So, as for the ones that ordered the sally, the attack, and to go, Aphrodite's, as for it being Aphrodite's government not existing, so aren't they the ones? Wasn't it Aphrodite's government that ordered the attack and to go? その時はそうでした. As for that time, it was that way. As for that time, it was that way. しかし、議会がその後の決議で出撃は違法だと. Okay, 違法 is now like illegal, invalid, unlawful. Yeah, so however, the Congress, through a decision after that, as for the sortie or the attack, it is illegal. And I guess like that's what they decided. Iho na 出撃をしたパイロットについて受け入れる必要はないと何々で. Okay, so concerning a pilot that did an illegal sortie, an illegal attack, being able to receive necessity, as for that not existing, it is all this. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. Oh, unanimous. Manjo. And this is actually all four is also unanimous. Unanimous. Manjo ichi. Okay, so it was that was a unanimous decision. Manjo ichi de. That there was no necessity to receive a pilot that did an illegal attack. Ike to meijite oite. So, like, again, giving the order to go. Ato ni natte ihou da nande sore ja koko no horitsu wa itai nan da. And then later so giving the order to attack, to go, and then later becoming illegal. How could that be? As for the horitsu of this place, the laws of this place, as for the law of this place, what the hell is it? Ittai nan nanda. Koko wa whole. Is that whole? Ooh. We'll see. Hochi? Hochi. Constitutional government. Koko wa Hochi wakusei Aphrodite. As for this place, it is the constitutional government planet Aphrodite. Ho wa zettai desu. As for the law, I guess it's absolute. Ho koso ga shogi de zenkou ni tsuite wa mondai de wa arimasen. Okay, so as for the law, it's absolute. The law itself being correct, being righteousness. Shogi. Or is it seigi? It's probably seigi. Yeah. It's justice, righteousness, correctness. As for the law itself, being correctness, justice. As for concerning before and after, and as for being a problem, nothing exists. Okay, it is not Zen. Zengo. Zengo. Zengo ni tsuite wa mondai de wa arimasen. So again, as for the law, it's absolute. The law itself being righteousness, being justice. As for concerning before and after, a problem doesn't exist. Let me try to get this a little bit better spot. There we go. Gensai ga mottomo juyo katsu shinnani sareru no ga Aphrodite no tessoku desu. Okay, this is an iron law, an iron rule. In the present age, or like in the present existence, Genzai, yeah, currently at the present time, the most precious katsu, juyo katsu, the most important, momentous, essential katsu, shin, shinrai, reliance being done, faith being done, it's that. That's Aphrodite's iron rule. The present is the most precious thing. Okay, what is katsu there again as like a suffix or... Oh, maybe it's this, yet all the more, moreover. So at the present age, the most impression... No. Okay, no. The most essential and all the more confidence being done thing. It's Aphrodite's iron rule. So the present, oh, okay. Because they're talking about like what happened before and what after. In other words, they gave an attack and then later made it illegal. Tetsuro's saying like, why does that matter? There's this whole thing about before and after. It's not an issue about before and after. It's the present. It's now. That is the most important and reliance being done thing. That's the iron rule of Aphrodite. Got it. Okay. Oof. That is not easy. No, iya da to ittara. If said, it's no good. If said, it's detestable. Iya da to ittara. どうしてもここにどうしてもここに下ろして何ると言ったら. No matter what, or in any case, in this place, disembarking and doing this if said. So Meiteru is asking, like, if I said no to like not leaving off the body, not returning the body, and if we brought it off, like what if I said that? If I said this, let's see, we've got grass, and then we've got death, and then we've got this thing. Homuruto. Oh, to bury. Oroshite homuruto itara. If I said we were going to disembark and bury the casket. Anata gata o shasatsu shimasu. You, and kata here is a polite term. So you will do shooting to death. We will shoot you to death. But anata gata, your side. It's a polite way to refer to them. Uchinasai nani nani wa irimasen yo. Oh, enryoku wa irimasen. So she's saying shoot. So like, please shoot. As for restraint, it is not necessary. Sa uchinasai. Well then, shoot. Utta ato de, utta no wa, ii hou dato, it was ketsugi. Ketsugi saretara dou shimasu. After having shot, as for shooting, as for having shot, illegal determination, if it's done, how will do. So what are you going to do if it's determined to be illegal to shoot after you have shot me? Tabun anata gata futari wa shike to naru desho ne. Probably, and now she refers to them as anata gata. As for the two of you, will become death penalty, probably, won't it? Dot, dot, dot. Wow. Take that. Meiteru kan o resha ni modosou yo. So Meiteru, let's bring back, let's return onto the train the casket. So let's put the casket back on the train. Konna yatsura ni watasu no wa ki no doku da. To these sorts of guys, as for handing over, it's ki no doku. It's shameful. It's poison of the spirit. Yeah, it's pitiful. It's unfortunate. Passing over casket to the guys like 彼のしだけを伝えよ. Going to his house and just his death, let's transmit. Let's convey just his death and go to his house. Oh, hakobu. Hakobi nasai. Carry. So she's telling them to carry the casket. Aha! Like, yeah. This is either like, yes, ma'am, like a brief one, or it's like, huh? Probably more like, yes, ma'am. Anata gata o mamoro toshite taoreta yusha desu yo. Hey, Supreme Doom, how's it going? Okay, so you all doing or trying to protect fallen brave person is Yusha. Brave hero, man of valor. So is a fallen man of valor that tried protecting you all. There we go. Negoromo Jr. no ie wa. As for the house, the home of Negoroma Jr., wareware shirimasen. As for us, do not know. We don't know. All right. So, I see. それでは、後ほど、議長会談へお疑いすると伝えておきなさい. Okay, so then, as for with that, 後ほど. Later on, eventually afterwards, 議長会 chairman, speaker, president, Cole. Not Kobu. You're doing good. Excellent. I'm doing pretty well. We're getting ready to shift over here in a few minutes. I'm trying to wrap up this page. Kote, official residence. Oh, okay. So the Gicho Kote, the official residence of the president or the speaker, the chair. Ukagao, entrusting, inquiring, doing inquiry, transmit, and then like on purpose. So she's basically telling them, please transmit by inquiring with the president, official residence, later on with this. Omae wa ittai. As for you, what the hell, or who the hell? Basically, who the hell are you? Kikitai ka? Will you ask or will you listen? Meiteru. 39 de hoshi no umi o meguru meiteru. So, yes, like, will you listen to my name? Will you hear my name? It's meiteru. On the 39, patrolling, moving around the Sea of Stars, meiteru. Or meiteru who roams the Sea of Stars. Masaka. It can't be that. Soieba wakarimasu. Now that you say it that way, or if you say it that way, understood. So like now that you mention it, we understand. Aoku natta ne. Became blue, didn't they? Or became pale. Aoku naru is to basically kind of look sick. Yeah. Literally to become blue, but this is like to turn pale, to blanch with fear. Meiteru-san wa kokora de wa osorerarete iru hito desu kara ne. As for Ms. Meiteru, as for around these parts, a terrifying person is, that's why. Because Meitaro is a terrifying person around these parts. Okay, we're going to pause there. We're almost halfway through, so I think we can finish this chapter off tomorrow. Maybe we'll find out why Meitaro is a terrifying person around these parts next time, and we'll see whether they're able to deliver the casket somewhere next time. All right. We're cutting it close. Let's get back to some stuff. I hope the raid stuff has been going well so far. All right, we went overhead. Oh, good. Didn't have to futz with it. Get some music going. Change over the stream info. Crafting rainbows at Binge Bear. Craft raid train with crochet, and I'm not gonna have a space chainmaille. Okay, change over to writing or crafting and making and crafting. Okay, I have activated the fundraising aspect. Hopefully that is correct now. All right, so we're going to be working on this. Just a reminder, the raid train will be here for about 2 hours, and then we're going to be linking to Art by Suze later. But we're going to be doing some crochet, and then we're going to make some rainbow Mobius balls. And we might actually make another Mobius bracelet, like the one that we made for Jamie. Do 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 do. All right.
How many night monsters did you kill today?
Hey, there we go.
How many night monsters?
Welcome in, Raid Train. Hey, everyone. Good to see ya. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's the crafting been going so far? Grab your projects if you don't have them already, or some popcorn, whatever you prefer. How goes it? Welcome in, everyone. Crafty Cub, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing everyone by. How was the stream? What were you up to? Hey, if you're not already following the Crafty Cub, click on that heart icon right now and give a follow. And all the other people, Binge Bear for sure, also give Binge Bear a follow. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. Pixie Bomb, good to see you. Supreme Doom, welcome back. How goes? How goes? You're working on a crocheted rainbow shawl. Excellent. Very nice. Sounds lovely. Do you have any pictures you want to share? Please do. Welcome in. We're going to be working on a crochet, but in a little bit, we're going to be making some chainmail rainbow Mobius balls. And I think we're going to make a bracelet too, a rainbow bracelet. So if you want to see what these little Mobius balls, if you've never seen a Mobius ball, every ring in there goes through every other ring. And so you get this kind of fun little spirally thing. So we're gonna be making more of these later. And oh, and when the rings go just right, you can still see through like a little hole. It's kind of fun. Get a pick? Hey, perfect. Yeah, thank you. So we're currently working on this crochet pattern. Say we're maybe like halfway through this thing. We're creating, ironically, this would have been better for the color choices because it's more rainbow-like. But the original pattern has these more primary colors. And but we're making 16 of these large octagons. You can see here 9 squares and then a bunch of triangles, half triangles and quarter triangles. So these are the octagons. We're getting close. We're on round 11 out of 14. That's where we are. We're just listening to some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack and chilling out. So grab your projects and project along. What's everyone working on? Otherwise, we're just gonna chill out here. We just got finished reading some manga. So one of the other things we do on the stream here is I read Japanese manga and do translations to practice my Japanese. So we've been reading Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Galaxy Express 39. You're starting a Wonder Woman tote bag you designed. Oh, do you have pictures of that? Is that fiber art stuff, or is that like leather working and or something else? It's just a chain right now. It's crochet. Okay, nice. This isn't like, you know, chain 123, is it? Hey, if you wanna share that, any links or patterns or something, always happy to take a look. Yeah, feel free to drop any links in chat, whether it's Instagram, Discord, whatever you got. Hey, yeah, and you know, that's always a good chance. I think I maybe just followed Crafty Cub on Discord earlier today in preparation of this. Oh, nice. So you have an ombre yarn that was or an ombre yarn that was rainbow graded. This is looking lovely. So you're already really far along, or it looks like it. How much more do you have to go? Hey, Bench Bear, how's it been going so far? That's looking quite lovely. Self-strapping yarn. Okay. It'll go to purple when you're done. Perfect. That's awesome. Ooh, more stuff. Oh, that's right. You had done the Golden Girls thing too. That's awesome. And I like a little Pooh Bear. Oh, these are awesome. Well, thank you. That popped up on Brave. I'm logged in on Chrome, but that was... You're all about the fiber, crochet, and cross-stitch needle tatting. That's awesome. Do you gravitate towards any one of those, or kind of all-purpose? Pooh isn't done. All right. Pooh is still naked. joining the panoply of characters that either just wear shirts and no pants, or no clothes at all, like Bugs Bunny. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, well, thank you. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be part of it. We'll keep the fun going here and just keep some crafting going on here. You start with crochet and that's your favorite. You'll do needle tatting, often sometimes cross stitch, and try to do anything that uses string or yarn. Hey, that's awesome. Early days, Pooh was naked. Yeah. I mean, even like, what's his name? Piglet. Piglet just kind of had a shirt, right? I don't think Piglet ever had any pants. Pooh doesn't have any pants either, does he? This is now a thing. What other cartoon characters were had shirts but no? I mean, like Mickey Mouse technically just had pants and no shirt, right? Donald Duck, sort of just shirt. See, this. There's something here, right? A pullover? Mickey has a pullover? What color is it? I'm sure you're right. You're loving this piece. The Mobius is cool. Oh yeah, one on a cord for a necklace. Nice. Yeah, right. I mean, these you could put on anything, and I'll show it later. We'll string some of these together to make like a bracelet. But yeah, you can do just about anything with these, and with like smaller rings too. Get your stitch markers. There you go. Yeah, as I thought. Yeah. You had to frog an entire section from your I'm sorry. What happened? Daffy wears nothing until he gets out of the shower and he wraps a towel around himself. But it's kind of the same with Bugs, right? Bugs would wrap a towel around his ears, wasn't it? Piglet has a pullover. Oh, okay. Tony Tiger only has that bandana around his neck. Not quite good. Yeah, that counts. Oh, no. And these are like critical design decisions, right? Particularly if it's like, oh, I'm going to have to like draw this outfit every time. Yeah, like Kermit the Frog, I guess, was naked. And if we're going like into Muppets, Miss Piggy usually wore something though, right? Goofy wears clothes and drives a car and talks, but Pluto doesn't do any of them, and they're both dogs. Yeah, that's right. There's always some weirdness. I think with Tiny Toons, they gave Buster and Babs clothes, right? So even though Bugs Bunny didn't have any clothes. Oops, wait a minute, I went too far. I gotta be careful here. It's 9 and then 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that is right. I should technically not have to count, but I'm counting just to be safe, because if I mess up, the errors propagate through this thing. There's a really cute meme where early Mickey Mouse meets early Pooh, and Mickey takes the toppy, and gives it to Pooh, and Mickey switches shorts and Pooh, and nice, okay. That's funny. I think what? So Porky Pig had like a blue coat, almost like a sport coat. I can't remember if he had any pants. These are very difficult questions. You can say, hey, yeah, no, please take care of yourself. Any post-stream stuff you got to do. We're gonna hang out here until we raid Art by Suze in like 2 hours. Time is gonna fly. That's for sure. Got you thinking, yeah, like, what are the cartoons?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
It's like one of those, it's not what you have, but what you give things. Aw, that's cute. Porky is a no pants man. There we go. So it's just like he has like the sport coat or the jacket. I guess that was just a thing for older cartoon mascots or cartoons and stuff. Because nowadays, well, I mean, okay, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they technically just had bandanas, but like modern cartoons are largely clothed, aren't they? One, two, three, four, six. There's some sort of law. Garfield never had any clothes. That makes sense. He was a house cat. Snoopy, no clothes. Dog. I guess it depends, like when you become talking and upright as an animal, the question then becomes, is that clothes worthy? Oh no. You think Porky has an open jacket and a bow tie? That's right, he has a bow tie, but no shirt. You got messed up on your account, decided it was good, went on to do the entire other half of that part, only realized they don't match, like, by 3 rows. Oh. This bag is going to be huge, you may have to rethink. I mean, I guess, like, can you go just smaller yarn and needle, or is it still going to be... When you say big, you mean like 3 feet? You feel like modern cartoons tend to be more consistent. None of this. I don't wear I don't wear a shirt. My duck pal wears no trouser. And our dog friend is fully clothed, but our other dog friend has no clothes. It does feel a little bit more consistent. You just added... oh, okay. Oh, thanks, Retro Gamer. Hold on, let's check it out. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Hold on. I like how there's a big copyright here. That adds some amount of authenticity to it all. No, that's very cute though. That's very nice. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Two and a half feet. Well, you know, if you're going to take it to a convention, sometimes you really need a big bag. Carry all that stuff. 1, 2, 3. You know, so we crocheted this hat on stream, I think last year. Is it just a year? It may have just been a year ago. And we did it from a picture. So I saw a really cute picture of Inosuke and an Inosuke hat, Demon Slayer. Everyone's like, oh, that would be a great hat to make and wear. It ended up way too big, but it turned out to be great because I can wear it over my headphones. So any other hat that I make that would fit me normally without my headphones is great, but then I can't wear it with my headphones. So this one is really too big without my headphones, but it's absolutely perfect with the headphones. So sometimes the too big thing ends up being perfect for something else. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You should have saved a different one without the copyright. It feels like some sort of weird commentary. Like, I have branded you and now you are mine. I know that's not the intent, but I have copyrighted you. It's also the thing that does it is also the fact that the Walt Disney is added in the same font. So clearly neither this nor Walt Disney was here on the original, and someone has added those two things. But it's kind of maybe there was some other commentary meant there. Oh well. Well, Mickey is in the public domain now. When does Pooh Bear, or is Pooh Bear already in public domain? One, two, three, 4. I guess that feels right. He's into. Yeah, Pooh Bear feels like older than Mickey. Which version, book or film? Oh, it matters. I guess the film, because it's the visual representation that would be copyrighted if you're visually using, right? Did I do 2 or 3? I think I did 3 there. I feel like I get the memory of a newt when I'm counting. Where was I again? 3? 2? I try not to count too much on stream just in case other people are counting and it's like, stop. The books were illustrated. Oh, okay. When you search for that on Google Images, literally right next to and below the one you say were the same images without the copyright or the name Walt Disney. That's funny. That's always how it goes. Newts have a poor memory? I kind of assume so. Maybe they don't. I'm kind of working on a number of projects at the moment, and they're mostly knitting projects, and they're all quite long and large. So we're working on a sweater, and a big double knitted scarf, or I should say a long double knit scarf. And I picked up this. I picked up this to have something that felt a little bit faster, because knitting to me always feels slow, or slower than crochet at least. And so I was like, oh, I want to pick up a crochet project so that it feels like I'm going faster. Well, this is a big project, so unintentionally, oops, of having picked the wrong project to feel like I'm going fast.
Hello there.
Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me get a shout out here for Binge Bear as well. We have gotten to raid Binge Bear before, but it's been a while. If you're not already following Binge Bear, please click on that heart icon and give him a follow. Should be on tomorrow, I think, but he's the ringleader for this crafting raid train that we're participating in here, arranging all this stuff. So thank you, Binge Bear. Time zones are harsh. I was surprised. I was surprised that I'm going to be closing out the raid train tomorrow. I thought for sure someone else would pop in after midnight, but and like, what time is it? What time is it over there for you now? Is it like 4 a.m. or is it 2 a.m.? Like 2 a.m. You were worried going to this chicken project that you'd be short on yarn, and by the looks of it, you can easily do 5 different chickens with the same. Hey, well, that's good. Can you make some eggs? The chickens they made on the video were all kind of, what do you call it? Not calico, but varied in color. They're all very colorful chickens. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hey, we'll be raiding you here in an hour and a half. Hope you're ready. Art by Suze, how's it going? Thank you so much. Hey, DC. Oh, welcome. Yeah, the whole integration with YouTube is really annoying. Like, I can't display YouTube chat while I'm streaming on Twitch, which is so silly. But so I try to catch what I can. I have a separate chat line that I look at, but sometimes I miss stuff. So thank you for hopping over here. Moderation was important, so you wanted to make sure you sent some peep to safe places overnight where moderation can be 100%. You decided to take pit stops. Ah, that's good. Yeah, I guess like tomorrow I'll have to figure out where we go at the end, since I'm the last one tomorrow. You're doing good, excellent. I'm doing pretty well. We're just plugging along with our projects here. In a little bit, when I finish this row, we're gonna make some rainbow Mobius balls out of chainmail. Patchwork-ish. Okay. So, weird story about the Mobius ball. Back in '02, it was probably around 2000, 2001, 2, that time frame. When I was in grad school, which was around that time frame, there was a community of chainmailers online that had established what is still around. It's called the Male Artisan International League. Anyway, if you've never seen it, It's still online. There's a huge repository of chainmail, weaves, and other information. It still mostly works, but it's still a great source of information. Anyway, so kind of in the early days of the internet, and in the early days of the internet, and the oh, did we drop? Uh-oh, I'm sorry. I don't show any dropped frames. I wonder what happened. For a minute. Uh-oh. Huh. That's really worrisome. Like, I am showing nothing. It all looks the same. Whoa. That's weird. Oh, crap. Well, ads are going to run again because of that. All right, I don't know. That's weird. So something did reset. I never saw anything. I'm still showing that, like, I've been broadcasting for 4.5 hours. Well. Huh. That's really weird. You don't know. What, I was starting to tell a story about the Mobius ball, which is absolutely thrilling. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I wonder what happened. That's weird. Like, I'm showing no change on my end. Well, let me try it again, and let me know if I drop again, because, like, again, I'm seeing no change on my end, which is really worrisome. YouTube thought it better attack your stream because last you heard I was complaining. Yeah, that's right. I'm sure. I was also not being very kind to Twitch. I was more not being kind to Twitch, so that was probably it. They've got an AI now that when you say anything bad about Twitch, it's just like, turn them off. Let him think about what he's saying. Okay. So back in the early days of the internet, there was a group of people that started to get together to do chainmail. And we banded together and created the Mail Artisans International League, MAIL. And it's still around. It's a big repository, mailartisans.org, where you can see hundreds and hundreds of different weaves and patterns and all this stuff. It's a great resource. Well, back in the day, there was rumor that someone had copyrighted the Mobius ball. Now, again, a Mobius ball is simply a ring that goes through every other ring. And the amount of indignation that arose from the community that someone would dare patent. No, they actually patented it. They patented a Mobius ball. That someone would patent a weave was ludicrous. Now, it turned out that it was a specific type of Mobius ball where there's like 100 rings and it's huge and it's designed as kind of like a therapy thing. But let me tell you the uproar that occurred in. But for a long time, there were all these people that were like, you can't make Mobius balls anymore. I'm like, really? You think I can't just put rings through each other? Anyway, good times. You're back, you're having issues with the stream today. It dropped for a bit and then your audio was out of sync. You think it's the storms? Oh, you're in Maryland? Yeah, I live in Northern Virginia. So those ripped through a couple hours here ago too. I thought it was fine. Or I mean, like, I thought nothing seemed to happen here, but 6. Yeah, hey neighbor. Hey neighbor. Between DC and Baltimore. Oh, nice. Yeah, I live pretty close to the Potomac. So I'm right on the north side of the north side of Virginia. Yeah, it was an amazingly tight band of really strong storms. Yeah, I went through pretty quick. It's been one of those technical days. I always have I have this issue occasionally with my camera. It decides to fuzz out, and I have to go to my backup webcam, which is where we are now, because of course it happened today. And I can't fix it until I basically reboot my computer. And I was in the middle of streaming when it glitched, and I'm like, well, so much for that. I was going to say, I think unfortunately the stream reset shook off a lot of people there, unfortunately. But such is life. Again, very weird. Very weird. I wonder what happened. 0 drop frames, still showing like been live the whole time. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. Oh, was that 8 or 9? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Is that 2? That is 2. Chat was continuing with the screen said broadcast ended. Huh. That's weird. Okay, there we go. Oops. Yeah, that's right. Chat always stays active. All right, there we go. So that's done. Oh, so I've done one of these to completion, so there's 16 of these we have to do. Hey, Vala! How's it going? Welcome in! Thank you so much for bringing everyone in. I'm gonna stop the ads. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Hey, if you're not already following Vala Ragna, click on that heart icon, check out the next stream. Usually making and crafting, often doing some amazing embroidery work, incredible detail and whatnot. Definitely want to check out that next stream. How was it? What were you up to today? Welcome everyone. We're up to, I was just showing off what one of these kind of looks like when it's done. You were spinning. Oh, nice. Anything in particular or for a particular project? It looks like it has aubergine. Wait, aubergine people waving their arms in the air like there's here in the middle. Oh, this. All right, right. The. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, spinning stuff. Fiber for your mod. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. That's very kind. Any pics? Any pics to share? So I was just showing off what we're working on, the octagons for this blanket that you can see over here on the left side. And there's 16 of these things that we need to make. I have done one of them to completion. The other 15 were on round 11 out of 14. So we're currently on this lighter layer right here. So we got this row, that one, and that one. So 3-4 more rows left. So that's kind of where we are. And then they turn into these big, ginormous pizza pies. So that's where we are. You don't have any pics yet? Okay. Hey, Retro Gamer, thank you so much. Have a good one. Had a long day, early start. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. I got lucky with this. Today is Juneteenth here in the US, so it's a holiday, and I'm just going to take tomorrow off too. So I'm trying not to enjoy the 4-day weekend too much. Gotta go D-stream. Oh yeah, no, Violet. Please do take care of yourself. Thank you so much for bringing everyone by. We're going to be crafting and streaming here for another hour and a half or so. We're doing part of a raid train right now. Part of Crafting Rainbows that Binge Bear has so kindly arranged for us all to participate in. So we're making stuff as part of that. In fact, we're about to switch over here. Let's make a few Mobius balls. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have now. Wait, is that right? We've now done 6 tiles. Hey, look at that. Okay, we got 6 of these done. Look at that, 6 of 16. We're plugging along. Let's make some Mobius balls. Blue, red, orange. All right. Hey, Potato Rat, how's it going? We are crafting rainbows, literally. We're going to be making some rainbows here. How are you doing, Potato Rat? I also got exciting news a couple hours ago. One of my nephews found a Switch 2 for me in the store and got it for me. So it's very nice to have younger people able to help us older people. Do I go by Kantar? I can go by Kantar, indeed. Kantar. Sometimes Quantar, but I prefer No You. Okay. Are we ready for this? This is pretty straightforward, the way this works. You're doing good. Wait, and play some games with a partner. Oh, nice. What do you, what games are you playing nowadays? Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. again, when we add a ring, every time we add a ring, it has to go through all the other rings. It's pretty straightforward. So we're just going to add 2 of each color. So it goes through every ring. This is very much not how you do normal chainmail. Most chainmail, you're not putting every ring through every other ring. You're putting one ring through, say, some other rings, but not every other ring. In fact, actually, I should show that off, right? Actually, I won't show that one off first. Let me show off some stuff here first. Oh, I think I still have. Okay, hold on. So here's this is also chainmail, right? A 1-up mushroom. I forgot I have a rainbow mushroom. There we go. I made that a year ago. I forgot all about that. Just remembered it now. Okay. So anyway, chainmail rings, right? So you put them together one at a time. We usually do it on stream as like giveaways. So for instance, we made one of Urahara here from Bleach. Oh, we got an ad break starting soon. Apologies, I cannot stop it. It's going to start in maybe like 30 seconds or so. It's 3 minutes. I do that in order to eliminate pre-roll. So apologies if you're going to get hit by ads. And then I've got even like tiny rings. We got a slime from Dragon Quest. So this is kind of the same thing. It's just different. We'll leave the slime here as a slime friend. Actually, let me leave the mushroom here too. That's a good thing to have on the stream. Where to put you? There we go. That kind of works. Actually, let me get rid of it. We don't need the left hand. Okay, there's the ads. Sorry. Sorry about the ads. Where's the other camo? Oop, nope, wrong one. There we go. Got rid of the wrong camera. Okay, so with the Mobius ball again, every ring going through every other ring. And pretty much it. I wish I could tell you that there was like magical incantation. I mean, you could do that, I guess. But you just have to be careful because you may end up like saying the wrong words and then something horrible might happen. So always a risk. Always a risk with the magical incantations. Just saying. Accidentally turn someone into a frog. Accidentally invoke the wrath of an evil spirit or even a good spirit, you know, I mean, it's a lot. Do I delve in the dark arts often? Only for those really hard to remove stains from hands. Hey, Jamie. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Whoa, and like immediate treasure train. Check that out. Hey, well, welcome. Who do we have here? Diawig, congratulations. Dr. Stitch and Bells, the Crafty Cub. Officer Ling, Bedinecom. Merrick, Jura, Marion Hollander, Immature Dew, and CSI Yaoe. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Welcome. If you got a gift sub, welcome. Enjoy the crazy emotes, including, shall we say, the dumper. And if you haven't seen the dumper, it is the dumpiest of dumpers. Gojo Satoru himself doing the dumper. Okay, we're on blue. Thank you so much, Jamie, and thank you for the, you know, I will be honest, I can't tell. I know that you can still give subs and not as part of the donation, but either way, if that was part of the donation for the Trevor Project, thank you so much. I guess I could pull up my stream. There's no way for me to see that, I guess. It's kind of weird. Oh, there we go. Alright, so that wasn't. Alright. Well, thank you again so much. I think I do have the donate to charity button activated on the stream, so if you do want to be able to give to the Trevor Project, you can do so through using that button. But no pressure to do so. We're just going to be working our stuff here. Yeah, thank you so much. Whoa, okay. Does that go through every other ring? I feel, nope, I missed a ring. See? Bad. I'm just showing that there are ways to mess this up. You think, oh, this is so easy. No, my friend. Let me show you how easy it is to mess it up. Okay, here we go. All right, there we go. Now, towards the end of this, I picked the ring size that would be relatively plump, shall we say, when it's done. And so towards the end, it gets non-trivial to fit a ring in there. So you can see, right? You now have to fit a ring into that vortex, so that it passes through all the other rings. So, you have to be a little bit careful with these. There we go. This is the Mobius, this is the Mobius. So that is done. 2 rings of every color, 12 rings total. Each ring passes through every other ring. Now, we're going to make another one, but I will stop partway through to specifically show when there's a few of them, you get kind of some interesting sort of patterns that show appear. Witty. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. We'll do one of each color, so we'll have 6. And then I'll show what I mean by the pattern. What I'm kind of referring to, like Jamie, if you look at your bracelet, is which has 3 rings of each color, is they look more like a flower. And that's because those rings are thicker and smaller. And so, well, if you got I guess that was just Jamie. You got a hype chest. Wait, why did I get something? I got something. Thank you. I got Danger Dance. Thank you again, Jamie. Hey, you got that one too. Nice. Or did you already have that one? Blue. Oh, you already did. Okay, nice. Okay, so with half the rings, you can get more of a, oh, what's the word for it? Kind of like spiral floral feel to it. These aren't. Whoa. Hey, there's our works in progress that we're working on. I need to update that. It's not completely up to date. It's kind of working. That's not great. Which has run out. Uh-oh. That's awesome. I had tried to make this. So this was an attempt to have a rainbow Mobius ball sort of like encapsulated in two other Mobius balls. So you can see, right, the way this works. You kind of have that Mobius held in place. But I haven't quite gotten the sizes right. The sizes have to be just right in order to really fit together well on this. And it's not quite right. So the black rings here are all supposed to be a Mobius ball, and they're supposed to be holding the Mobius here in the center open. But again, it's not quite right, so it doesn't hold together. I need to work on that more. But again, here, if you take, this is what like the black rings look like. So that's not quite. It's not quite orderly. There we go. There we go. So when they actually get in proper order, they'll form a nice consolidated spiral like that. But keeping them in order like that is quite difficult. Anyway, but that's kind of a neat property of the Mobius. All right, let's get back. Let's add another ring to all these rings. I think this is gonna work. Red. Testing color order here too. Yellow. Oops. Okay. 2 more to go. Getting hard. Getting difficult. I think we're still pretty good here. All right. There we go. Oh, no, I missed the red one. No, okay. See, this is where it's getting hard. There we go. Okay. That went through everything. There's a chain mailer I knew in New York State who created a Mobius weave called Hoodoo and Voodoo. And very beautiful weaves. Really fun to make into like sheets. But also very challenging just from keeping everything together. Okay. There we go. There's another Mobius ball. This one, I guess that's good. Like, one feels like it doesn't want to like lay flat. Fairly quick, yeah. This one's acting a little bit weird. I feel like I maybe missed 1 or 2, but I don't see anything that's off. This is weird. I can't get it in the right order here. Not gonna lie, when it said chain mailer, your 90s kid brain went sending unsolicited emails. Yeah. Yeah, it's a constant problem. It's a constant problem with talking about chainmail. Which is usually why we spelled it with the L-E. So we usually spelled it with CHAINMAILLE as a way to make sure it was clear that it wasn't talking about email or physical mail. All right. I don't know, something again. It looks fine. Let's stop buttoning. Hey Deku, how's it going? We're making some chainmail. How are you doing? Sonic pattern? Sonic. The Hedgehog? I mean, they are rings. Hey, Sure Misfire, how you doing? Yeah, we're getting some chainmail in. Oh, I should have put the rings away. The Chaos Emerald colors. Oh, there we go. Chaos Emeralds.
Careful, Jetty baby. Would you like a jelly, baby?
Oh.
Would you like a jelly, baby? Anyone for jelly, baby? Have a jelly, baby. Would you like a jelly, baby? I'll kill him with this deadly jelly, baby.
Chain form. Yeah. Hey, Suze, thank you for the hydrate. Sure, Miss Fire, thank you for the Prime. 2 months. Thank you so much. Is that it is a Doctor Who clip? I mean, I would hope so with all the jelly baby. All of the subscription badges for the first year on this stream are Doctor Who images. TARDISes, Daleks, Cybermen. It's only when you get to year 1 that it's a Dragon Ball. Year 1 becomes a Dragon Ball. Yeah, I've always been a big Doctor Who fan. In fact, I got back into knitting again back in October doing the Tom Baker scarf. And one of the projects we're currently working on is this double knit scarf, which is the like a Doctor Who pattern. It's Gallifreyan on one side and I'll have the TARDIS on the other side. In fact, hold on, the pattern is, there we go. That's the scarf, that's the double knit scarf that we're making currently. The right side is the Gallifreyan for Doctor, apparently, and on the left side you can see the TARDIS in like a clock face. So. Yeah, that's been a long project. As well as your time on the train moved your internet. Oh, nice. That's good timing. Oh, I'm glad it held up. You were going for like 4 hours, weren't you? The scarf was haunting your mind the whole stream. Yeah, I usually have that pattern up. We're about halfway through. So right now, no, I won't show it again. But we're kind of at the very top of the right side, the very top of the circle. We've got maybe 10 rows left to go. We've got to go around the back side and then come down the left side. It's been very slow progress. I think we started that in January. It's been very slow progress. Where did I put the other rings? Where did I put the other rings? Oh, no. I know I have them around here somewhere. Oh, I put the crochet on. Okay. We're gonna make a bracelet. So the question for you all is, what kind of bracelet are we gonna make? So I made a bracelet. We're gonna make a Mobius bracelet. I'll show you kind of what I mean here in a second. If I can find. Okay, so we're about to make a bracelet that looks like this. I call it a Mobius bracelet because, again, if you look at all the links here, the rings go through each other. So the neat thing about it is, for the colored ones, right, they end up like looking like little floral buds or whatever, or at least that's kind of the hope or intent. But you can see, right, this is very, we can do whatever we want here. We could make all of these rainbow. We could make it all red. We could make it red and, you know, big whatever. Question is, what are we gonna do? 6, 7, 8. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. So there's like 20, 26 ones if you wanted to keep like a silver where it's just like half colored. There's 26 about floral things that you could change. These could be black. These could be black too, right? That would give it a different look. I do have black rings that we could use. You're done with your chicken for the night? You're too sleepy to follow me. Oh. That's right, you Mike. It's a funky chicken. You don't want a funky chicken. Any ideas on what to do? We can make a black version where it's all black rings except for these 6 colors. Or we can make colors and then black, but then half silver. Funky enough. So less a what is it, a emotional support chicken, but a funky chicken. Black seems fun. Okay, how about we'll make these rings. Oh, I keep pointing. I was pointing in the wrong place. We can make these rings that are silver. We can make those all black. And let's double up on the colors. So it'll be red, red, orange, orange, yellow, yellow, yada, yada. Unless if anyone else has any other ideas or thoughts. Sounds good? All right, let's do it. Let's see if we may not be able to finish this in an hour, but we'll do our best. If not, we can finish it tomorrow and we can do a little giveaway, maybe. Do a giveaway for folks. I think the black will make it pop. I guess that's the hope. That is the hope. Let's see if it works. Now the bad news is I really should have my smaller pliers because I'll be damned if I can't see these see this anymore. Did you miss the manga? Yep. Yeah, we read the chapter already. Yeah, sorry, Riku. I meant to mention that earlier. We're doing a special raid train right now. So we read through Galaxy Express earlier. It's a good chapter. It's a good chapter. I'll put up, well, you can either watch the YouTube VOD or I'll have it up by tonight. Ooh, what's going to be the best way to do this? I don't need 1 billion rings. I just need 6. How good is the coating? It's anodized aluminum. And anodized aluminum is anodizing aluminum puts the pigment actually into pores on the aluminum surface. So it's generally pretty good. Now you can scrape it off, so it's not as though it's impervious, but it's generally pretty robust. The Yeah, okay. No, thank you. Actually, where the wear typically happens is on the opposite side of where I'm opening the ring. Okay, so this, I will say right now, this is much harder than the Mobius rings because the rings are smaller. My eyesight is really poor now. And my pliers are too big. I should have a smaller set of pliers. I don't know where they are. So we're kind of stuck right now with kind of like the equivalent of ham fingers trying to do very delicate work. Wait a minute, is that right? No, that's not right. All right.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Wait a minute. What am I doing this wrong? Age catches up everyone, yeah. Oh, I guess it technically starts as a pure Mobius ball. It's basically when you start adding the other things. Okay, so... Okay, so it's fine for me to put them all together. Okay. All right, so now is when it's different, which is now. There we go. You posted the chicken. Look at my own sanity. Oh no, hold on. All right. Viewer discretion is advised. Are we ready for this? Oh, okay. So this is the this is like the back and this is the belly. Aw, that'll be great. It'll be very huggable. Perfect. Ship it. All that stuff. Okay, I need one red ring. I got 2 red rings. You know, like every other hobby where you end up with pieces of it everywhere. Whether it's like yarn pieces, thread pieces, Lego pieces, wood shavings, etc. Of course, you end up with little rings everywhere. Ugh. Okay, I feel like I lost it. I had it and then I lost it. Cotton candy yarn and the tail feather yarn were both bought when you were 12 and somehow survived through 5 moves, decided to honor them in this chicken. Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. Ugh, I cannot see. Okay, there we go. We got it. Shoo! That closure could be better. But good enough. You're sure you have more stitch markers around your house as opposed to the container they came in? Oh no. Yeah, that's I have so far avoided going to the eye doctor. Which, oh, well, see, he says as he completely blunders putting a ring through 3 other rings. There we go. Maybe on my 50th birthday. Yeah, the big problem right here is I can't see if I'm closing the rings properly. And that looks actually pretty good. I'm gonna need some magnifying glasses. Yeah, I think so. Hey, thanks, Reese. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's see if we can snag. Nope, close. I really need to find my other pliers. These pliers are way too thick for this job. I'll need the enhance command. Well, I could also try this. Oh, no, wait, I have it upside down. Never mind. Never mind. Regret. Is that really the... Yeah, I guess that was it. Oh well. Monocles. Monocles for electronics, nice. Okay, yeah. So, given the rate this is going, we are definitely not going to finish this by the end of the hour. But we'll keep working on it here. You know, I'm like the clockwork guy in the repair shop, multiple pairs of very specific, yeah. Those crazy, all the different focal lengths. I need my size alpha 2 minus.
Hello there.
There we go. Okay. I think this gets easier as the chain gets longer because the initially, right, you're trying to hold it all together, but after time and it gets longer, gravity helps you. And so then you can rely on the kind of sorting itself out. The only thing you have to watch out for is the rings kind of hopping out. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Keep building that rainbow. Yeah, that's a lot easier too. Okay, So that kind of helps also, and the way to hook them on. It's kind of like put it through the original link and then flop over the new ones. That kind of helps. So what I mean by that is, like, the previous link is the orange, so go through all three of the orange, because that's kind of the harder thing. And then just take the new link and then flip that over, and that creates your Mobius. So there we go. Alright, that's orange on the yeller. There we go. That's stuck together. Those watch repairs has those snap-on glasses, which is cool. Oh yeah, or they go flip down. Kind of neat. All right, let's add the yellow. Oy vey. Okay. Many times you can feel how well the rings are closed. So you touch the area and you can see or feel it, how good it is. I can do that like once here. Like that kind of works. Like, yeah, okay, that's pretty close. Okay, that's good. But it gets harder as you add more of the rings in. I may have to give my eyes a break after yellow here and go back to crochet. I think when I made this bracelet the last time, I made it over many days rather than all at once. Yeah, we're doing the craft raid train, so we're going another half hour here before we raid out. We'll be going even later tomorrow. We'll be doing the raid train again from 10 to 12. Yeah. So we'll be even later tomorrow night. With the holiday going on, I'm kind of, today was a light day and tomorrow will be a light day too. So, kind of a good time to do some late raid trains. Okay. Here we go. Looking pretty good. Okay, in the interest of my eyesight, I'm gonna pause there on that. And we'll work on the crochet here. Actually, rather than try to put those back in, I think I'm just gonna put the packets in. You likey? Yeah, it's coming along pretty well. I might work on a little bit of it tomorrow so that we can finish it off. I think we'll do it as a giveaway. We'll do it as a giveaway on stream. That way we'll figure out how to incentivize some donations or something. And we'll do a giveaway and I'll just handle shipping or whatever. Yeah, the colors pop out a lot more with the black. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move this over here. Okay, let's get back to some crochet. All right, where are we with this thing? One. Oh, I'm like, wait, what's going on? That's the finished one. I was like, something not right here. Something not right here. Getting late. Getting late. Took my brain far too long to figure out what the deal was there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll see if I can find my other pliers. That will make that a little bit easier. Although, honestly, I think the hardest thing is the the visibility. Okay. Alright, that is 9. Oh, I totally missed that. I'm sorry. You're recovering from food poisoning. Exhausting trying to focus on crochet. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a terrible feeling. Well, let's not focus on that then. Focus on awesome crochet and other things. Wait, didn't we just have ads? Why would they just be starting in another 5 minutes? I guess maybe because I delayed them 15 minutes, they start back on schedule. I can't delay them enough before we move on, so let's just get them over with. Alright. Yeah, you know, my hope for you is that it was not anything that you absolutely love. The last time I had that, I couldn't eat the thing that I had for many months. Or like it just, the smell of it was like, no thanks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what's that? What's the countdown? Oh, well, there's the ads. Oops, wait. Alright, well, the ads will be over in about 2 minutes. I forgot to give another warning on that. My apologies. You can put up with a lot, but stomach stuff is your kryptonite. That sounds awful. I hope it wasn't anything that you cherish. I think I've only had really bad food poisoning maybe 2 or 3 times in my life. I mean, like bad where it's like lots of sickness and just that tingly feeling all over or whatever. The worst one was I was at for like a week of meetings at work. We had like a conference and I had to attend it. And so I was sitting there like on death's bed trying to pay attention to these meetings. It was awful. You would put it up against having aesthetic. Meningitis is one of those painful and miserable. Ugh. Not the worst, so you're grateful for that. Okay, that's good. I found myself like negatively repelled by that particular food for a few months after the incident too. Like, yeah, I'll just stay away from this for a while until my brain forgets. Oh, aseptic. Ugh. Well, either way. Meningitis, no, no, no. I will pass. All right. Leave your men in jeans alone. Men in tight jeans. When it feels like your brain wants to crawl out through your eyeballs, nothing compares to that moment. Yeah. Your brain is like, can I come back to this body in a couple days? Can I just like disconnect? Like, me too. Take me with you, brain. Both times you had it, pain meds didn't touch it. Spinal taps were the only thing that relieved the pain. Oh, you've had aseptic meningitis twice. I'm so sorry. You can't just leave and not take me with you. That's right. None of us wanted this. Zero 10, do not recommend. Oh. You know, one of those science fiction concepts is the idea that like workouts in the future will be, you know, you download your brain or you shunt it off somewhere and your body gets put through a physical, you know, nightmare of a workout, and you plug back in once the physical body is done through its paces, right? So you don't actually have to be part of the excruciating experience of exercise. And it kind of feels the same for like sickness like this, where it'd be like, yeah, it'd be great to dial out for however long. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but it's not just sickness, especially when it's like going to take a day or two. It's like, I don't want to lose a day or two. Even if I'm in a lot of pain, I'm usually doing some other things. Hey, those are the manga that we're reading right now. All the fun of DOMs, but none of the rewarding feeling of having done something. There you go. I wonder what that would be like. I know there's a lot of time during working out where I'm like, my brain is like, nope, you're not going to do those extra sets. Even though like my body is like, yeah, we can do this. So you get the brain out of the way and you actually put the body to its physical limits where it can really grow and do all that stuff. It'd be wild to come back and be like, hey, this is actually working. The brain's not getting in the way. That's what Benadryl is for. You want to have an absolute amnesia and unsure if you're awake or asleep, get yourself some Benadryl. Oh no. I haven't had Benadryl in ages. I used to take Benadryl for allergies, but then they came out with like Claritin and the other Loratadine things, and I never went back. All right, there we go. Another one done. Another one. What about those insensible countries? Suffer. You'll live longer lives in more pain. How's that? More pain. Longer life, more pain. All that means is more pain. Okay. Sag. I know. Lightning bugs are out and this evening in force. Oh, that's awesome. I should look outside, see if we have any. Last I heard, there was like a general trend to fewer lightning bugs. Oh, wow. Okay. It's 4 till. It's 4 till. We're going to be raiding out. So this raid train every 2 hours hops to the next crafter. We're going to be hopping to Art by Suze next. So in a couple minutes, we'll be raiding out here. We'll be continuing the crafting raiding again with Art by Suze. I believe Art by Suze is the last stop. I believe she is, Suze is the last stop. Actually, I think I looked earlier. I saw no pronouns. So Suze will be the last stop for the train this evening. Yep. Yep. Well, Suze just said they're going live, so. All right. So get ready. We'll be raiding over there in a couple minutes. Whoa, that was a weird flash. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me get into a good spot with this and we'll do some wrap up here. Eight, 9. Okay, there we go. All right, we're going to wrap up here. So thank you everyone for hanging out. We're going to try to finish this off tomorrow and we'll do a giveaway for this. It'll be a bracelet, full rainbow, or at least a rainbow, you know, whatever. So thank you everyone for hanging out. If you were here for the normal stream, thank you. If you came in on the raid train, thank you. Please continue on the raid train here. Again, we're going to go drop in on Art by Suze. The raid train, part of Crafting Rainbows that Binge Bear has arranged, will be heading to the next stop. The train will be starting up again tomorrow very early, so keep an eye out for it. We'll be doing this again tomorrow from basically the time slot now, the next 2 hours tomorrow, and we'll be the last stop tomorrow. So we'll be doing the same stuff. We'll be doing some crafting, some stuff. I'll be on earlier to do some manga translation and some other crafting. So if you want to drop by earlier, we'll be here, but you should probably go to the raid train. So let's go raid Aren't by Sue's. Yeah, somehow Binge Bear is still awake. I have no idea how. There we go. So thank you again, everyone. I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, rest of your week. We're still on Thursday. Today was a day off for me, so it already feels like the weekend. I hope you all have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, stay crafty. And I will catch you all next time. Thanks again.